Right, we can get things set up and ready to go.
And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Look!
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right. The sandstorm! Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Hello everyone, welcome. How are you all doing? How is everybody doing? Are we ready for the new content that we're going to be getting for Monster Hunter Wilds? Let me just get that over here. How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome everyone. We just double check if everything is fine. The timer should be working because this is directly taken from the Summer Game Fest website. I don't know why it's not updated. Right, it's working now, okay. But how are you all doing? Welcome. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why the timing was not updating, but yeah, now we do have it properly set up. While we are waiting for the Summer Game Fest to begin, I will be doing some more Fatalis, and this will be fun. Man, what are you guys hoping to see from the live stream? There's so much that I want to see. Let me just make sure that I have everything well set up. I can see the chat and everything. There you go, get that chat in a different window, just so that I'm able to see if everyone's behaving well. Perfect. Alright. More cards. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Yeah, I do expect that we're going to be seeing the new flagship. Very curious as to what exactly it's going to be. In the trailer we did see a serpent monster, so I'm very excited to see how that's gonna work out. Yo, Ark, welcome dude, how's it going? Welcome Leo, welcome John, Justin, the Ken Miller. Welcome everyone. Hi Darkiro, I'm the biggest fan of your tips. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. Super excited about this. Yeah, I really want to see a Snake Wyvern be the flagship. It would be really cool. Again, guys, if you did not see, I did a mini podcast with Ark and Rurikan on Ark's channel, so do be sure to go over there, and if you want to hear my opinions and everyone else's opinions about the game, we do talk about it. And we had a lot of fun too. Well, a new weapon would be awesome, dude. I would love to see a new weapon. I would absolutely adore it. Like, we have been waiting for over 10 years for a new weapon. I was actually working on making a script for a YouTube short where I was just going to talk about that, but there's a part of me that is hoping that we are going to be getting a new weapon with a new trailer in the Summer Games Fest. So I stopped working on that just because there is a chance that we get a new weapon. But if we don't, then I'll finish that video. It's not confirmed that it's going to be an open world. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be. It feels like, with what the description of the website says, that it's going to be segmented areas, kind of like it is right now. But yeah. Look at my Spyro. Which weapon would you hope for? What type of concept would you like? That's a good question. I don't really know. I like all the weapons that they have made for Frontier. I like to play with the Tonfas. I like to play with the... what's it called? The magnetic spike. So if we get those two, I would already be very impressed.
Hey, you.
And how soon is it starting? It's the timer on the left. The timer on the left should be updated, and yeah. Just do the video anyways? Well, I'll have to. We're gonna find out today at the Summer Game Fest if we get a new weapon or not. And depending on the result, that's a new video. I would love an axe. Oh yeah, an axe would be really cool. I feel like if we were to get a new weapon, it's more likely than not going to be a more complex one. I don't think they would make a very simple weapon. Kind of like the hammer, for example. I don't think they would go that route. But I don't know, I'm very curious. Of course, making a new weapon is an insane amount of work for the developers. Which I assume is the entire reason why we haven't had a new one so far. But yeah, very, very excited, dude. And just listen to the soundtrack, so groovy. I love this. But yeah, we're going to be doing more Fatalis, because I do need to farm the Fatalis armor set, the Fatalis weapons. And it's just gonna be a fun time because I love this monster. Ooh, a whip weapon. I always liked whip swords, actually. I've always been a fan of them. Always, always, always. And the Monster Hunter manga actually features whip swords. That's like an actual weapon in the Monster Hunter manga. So that's a possibility. Speaking of Frontier, does anyone know of a good guide to get into the game? There is a Discord server that you might want to look for. I think if you look up just Monster Hunter Frontier Discord on Google, you might be able to find it. Just really fantastic, very helpful kind of people that can guide you through the game. That's what I did to first try the game, and it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Fatalis, and it's time to get everything from him. If you get a new weapon, you think it will be a new one or from Frontier? On one hand, I really would be okay with getting a weapon from Frontier, because again, I love the Tonfas, I love the magnetic spike. I was very bad at using them, but I always enjoyed the weapons. So if we get those, I'll be very excited. If not, and it's a totally different weapon, then it's still fun, because it's a new weapon, and we have been waiting for over 10 years. Yeah, Frontier can be very daunting, very overwhelming to get into, for sure. Absolutely. I totally feel what you're saying. Also, let me know if the game's sound is too loud, too quiet. As usual, I'll turn it down for you. Okay. Wait, it's not counting? Why is it not counting? What the fuck? Is it counting now? It should. Do I have to keep the tab open at all times? Is that what it is? Yeah, it is counting now. Okay. Thank you for noticing, Lo. Actually, let me do it like this. If I do it like this, does it keep counting? It does. Okay. Okay, it's still counting. Okay. What about a scythe? Ooh, I would love to see a scythe, dude. I would love it. I've always been a fan of the edgy weapons, to be honest. Like in 14, I love to play Reaper. Just I don't know. I've always liked scythes. There was a scythe longsword in the older games that I used a lot as well. Yeah, if you guys notice that the timer is not working for whatever reason, let me know. It's probably something to do with the browser. Because it's not a widget or anything, it's just I cut a portion of the browser window just to put the timer there.
Breaking its head should be effective in weakening its powerful breath attack.
Make use of the ballistae and
Yeah, but gauntlets would also be really sick. Well, we meet again, Fatalis. How are you doing, my boy? I love this fight, dude. Mason shield. I feel like we already have plenty of shield weapons. I would not expect them to add another one, personally. But maybe that's just me. Like, we already have 3 shield weapons, 4 if you count the heavy bowgun. Can I please get the head? There you go. I feel like they wouldn't add another one. Dual guns. I think that could be cool, potentially. Oh, right, I fucked up. I think that could potentially be good. But, I don't know about the technology or how modern it would look. But then again, we have the bowgun, so I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I'll take anything. Because again, we have been starved for new weapons for a long time. Ah, shit. I would like a weapon that is both a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. I think that would be awesome, actually, now that I think about it. Because we don't have anything like it, I feel. Oh, I'm stunned. I might be dead here, actually. Yep. But now that I think about it, like a whip sword could totally be that exact idea where you are able to hit the enemy from a distance. But then you can turn it into an actual just sword. And now you are at melee range, kind of like the whip cane from Bloodborne, if you guys played Bloodborne. A new music weapon. That would be a cool idea for sure. Let me add 1 card to the counter. There you go. Again, since I have beaten Fatalis, the counter is just there for fun. But I thought, why not just keep on counting the cards? I feel like it makes things a bit more fun. Gun sword or gun axe? Ooh. I do like myself a gunblade. I do like that. Okay, let's go. Like the sword from Wild Hearts? Yeah, exactly. Now, hey, dude, Wild Hearts came out not so long ago. Whenever I think about it, like, it came out a year and a half ago. It's crazy. It feels like it came out like 5 years ago. Not Dauntless, sorry, Wild Hearts, I mean. Did many of you guys play Wild Hearts? I did cover it on the channel pretty extensively when it released. Like, sometimes I'll be talking with my friend Tresh and we're like, dude, Wild Hearts released like a year ago. Year and a half ago. Yeah, it had so much potential. It's a shame that EA kind of decided to just finish developing and not continuing development with the game. It had so many great ideas that I hope Wilds is gonna take advantage of. I really do. Ah, fuck. I thought it was fine. I went to see like Icarus in World, dude, and Wilds, dude, tell me about it. I just actually made a tweet about that exact same thing. I really do hope to see our boy Laggy back. It has been way too long without him. He's gotta be the flagship that hasn't seen the light of day the longest, right? It's gotta be him, I feel like. Gosh, that was too slow. Like how Ivy from Soul Calibur? Yeah, exactly. Oof, nice dodge. Exactly like that. And again, in the Monster Hunter manga, they do use one of them. It's featured on like only 3 panels, but it's there, you know. A big shuriken like Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII. Now that seems a bit far-fetched in my opinion, but it could be cool. Like, you know, well, if you were to tell me that they were gonna add a hunting horn to the game or the insect glaive before they were actually made, I would not believe you, but here we are, and they're actually really fun weapons. Okay. Did I love this fight? Have I told you guys that? Can you guys believe that? Nice, you should be doing... yeah. Oh no! I miscalculated. I miscalculated that. I thought he was behind the pillar, so the breath was never gonna reach me, but it still reached. Yeah. I did not take advantage of that breath attack, but it's fine. Yeah, Generation Z Ultimate is kinda old, because it released not too long ago, like 5-6 years ago on the Switch, but it was a 3DS title, right? Nice. Do one more of those, please. I beg of you. Now that's a lot of damage. Whoop. I was actually worried I was gonna get hit by that. Oh, I did not expect to get hit by that though. Let's go. He's gonna fall, I think? No. Oh, he flinched to the Palico. Okay. Big damage, let's go. And then we dodge. I love this fight so much, I'm getting so much better at it. Dude, I just want to say I'm very happy about all of this. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. And beating Fatalis, and now we get the new presentation for Wilds. It's an amazing time to be a Monster Hunter fan, is what I want to say. And then we get the Elden Ring DLC at the end of the month too. God damn it. It's a good time to be a gamer. It's a good time to be a gamer. Now let me pick up the binder. There we go. And now we're gonna fuck him in the ass. There we go. Why did I say that? Whee! Look at that, beautiful. Do one more, we'll do one more. Ah. The list is now ready, so... Wait, I didn't use my Mega Armor skin? I'm trolling. I didn't use Mega Demon Dragon Armor skin when I died. Oh well. I'm waiting for him to get away from the ballista, so I can use it. There we go. Actually, I need to tenderize the chest. I was forgetting about that. Good thing I didn't go on it. And let me enrage him first, actually, since he takes more damage if he's enraged. 1, 2. Like, I'll go for 3, fuck it. Oh, right, doesn't fall. Yeah, the neck up. My bad. I fucked up there. It's fine. Yeah, I'm using a visual mod for the lighting effect on the dual blades. And I'm also using a mod that like lets me see the monster weakness. You can kind of see it down there on the bottom left. I've made a video where I talk about all the mods that I use. Again, it's pretty much just visual stuff. And yeah. One more card to the list. Now I do have... Huh, okay. Let's not screw this up. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Although, I think some of the effects are a bit too extra. Like this glowing effect when you use the Enter Demon mode, it's a bit too extra for me. But like the visual effects of this are pretty cool. Do you think they keep the charge mode for hammer? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that a lot of those mechanics are going to be retained in this game. Pretty sure. Oh, we got insurance here. With Slugger too. Oh man, but I want to get Bombardier as well. Damn it. I'm gonna go, fuck it, I'm gonna go this. Slugger, Weakener, and Insurance. Alright. Dude, I would really hope that they bring back the older Fatalis. And Dire Morales and Gogmazios. There's so many cool monsters for them to bring back. It would be so cool. There's so much that they can pull from, dude. It's gonna be awesome. You think Lagai Chris will return, or we have to wait for another game? I'm like 90% sure Lagicrus will be there. I cannot believe that they're not gonna put him in the game. I just cannot see it. You know? It's been so long since we have had Lagicrus in the game that I feel like if the developers don't put him in, a lot of players are going to lose faith in the game. Or like in Monster Hunter as a whole. Because he is just such a beloved monster. And yeah, I just don't feel like the developers are gonna do that. Alright. Give me your chest. Yeah, I'm doing less damage, but I'm still dealing decent damage. I believe it was 86 per shot before, now it's 79 without the food buff. Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good damage, I would say. It's a bit greedy to go for the second one, but I do have the temporal mantle. Yeah, I want more frontier monsters for sure, absolutely. Time for the tail. Gonna flinch him right now. I wanted to check if making him flinch would make him lower his head. Turns out it doesn't do that. So that is good to know. Nice. Let's do this real quick. Tenderize the face. There you go. Oh, I don't think it connected actually. I might be dead here. Yeah, that was very greedy. Damn it. Still haven't beaten Fatalis. Hard matchup for Bo. Really? I mean, I can see that. I can totally see that, actually. Hope Wilds will be worth the wait. If not, you get angry. Hey, I'm very, very confident that Wilds will be a good game. Because, I mean... when have you had a bad game? You know? The only Monster Hunter title that I didn't love was Monster Hunter Tri. And that was mostly because it was on the Wii, for one. And two, because it didn't have a lot of monsters. That's pretty much it. It's not even the underwater part. It's just those two things. And also that they removed weapons from the game, which is weird. Like, there were no dual blades, for example, I'm pretty sure. They just took them out. But yeah, other than Tri, I pretty much always loved the Monster Hunter games. Even Rise, which released somewhat in an unfinished state, I still loved the game. And it just became better with the updates, and then, of course, on top of that, the freaking Sunbreak expansion just make everything 10 times better. Yeah, Chata is annoying in Portuguese. And Chato is like the male version of Chata. Yeah, the presentation starts at the end of the timer, exactly. That's when Summer Game Fest starts and Monster Hunter will be there. We don't know exactly where in the presentation it is. But it is going to be there. And the timer is for the presentation. I did try to talk to Jono to ask him if he would let me know what exact time it would start. Obviously he couldn't say that, so it is what it is. Oh, I thought I would be able to dodge it with that. If we can get gauntlets like in Tokiden, it will be fine. I never played Tokiden, but I've heard great things about it from Rurikon. But yeah. Oh, I can actually knock him down like this. Okay, I didn't know that. That's the first time I've done it. But yeah, I would like to see a fist weapon. I always enjoyed that type of weapon, and I mean, we're getting that in the Elden Ring DLC, and I'm gonna be using those for sure. Nice, we hit him in the face. Perfect. Oh shit, no stamina. Might be dead. Okay, I need to focus because I'm playing super badly actually. Yep. And I'm stunned. I might be dead here actually. Oh. I mean, the quest has already failed. We only have 10 minutes left. I don't believe I can do it now. I did it too late, or too early, I mean. If Deldros isn't wild and eats the tail, I would love to see it. The conspiracy is finally right. Deviljho does eat its tail. I would love to see that. I'm waiting to see if he's gonna do the breath attack. Oh, we got paralyzed. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Okay. Well, I mean, it's the first time I've brought my Palik with paralysis, to be fair. Nice. And now we get that. I think I'm gonna fail even if I don't die. I don't think I have enough time, but we'll see. Get that closed. And then we do a couple of rolls. What are your biggest hopes for Wilds? That's a good question. I don't know, I just hope to see a really good revamp of everything that we currently have in the game. Because the best time for me in Monster Hunter was always whenever a new game released and we didn't know anything about how to make builds or what skills to use, all of that. Like when Monster Hunter World released, because we got such a big overhaul of the armor system, nobody knew how to build. Let's be real. If you look up the best builds for when Monster Hunter World released, they're all pretty awful. And I like that. I like that discovery period where nobody knows exactly what to do, what to build. I think it's very fun. And I think that is exactly what I hope to see in Wilds. Just I hope they don't use a lot of the decorations and armor skills that we currently have. I hope they really change things up a lot because I don't know, I just think that novelty really makes things a lot more fun for everyone. I want crab. Hey, I do like the Shogun Senator and the other crab monsters. Nice, we break the head. So yeah, it's the same thing that happened yesterday. The head break is at 1 HP because I didn't do the thing before. I should not have gone for this. I might be cooked here. Okay. I actually might have time, now that I think about it. Yeah, I love those initial stages, exactly. That is the perfect way to put it. It's like, it's so fun to see like people talking on Discord, discovering things out. And it kind of reminds... What? He's doing this now? Oh shit, I might be cooked. Yeah. Fuck. It reminds me of when, for example, Tears of the Kingdom released. And nobody knew a thing about the game. And despite it being a single player game... like me and my friends were constantly sharing our experiences with the game as if it was a multiplayer game. It really made it feel like a multiplayer game because of all of the different discoveries that we would be able to share. It's like, oh, you can come over here, get this weapon. There's this cool boss hidden here. There's this puzzle here. All of that. I always liked that community aspect, and I just always enjoy when things are fresh and new and nobody knows a thing about them. Like a recent example is, for example, Bramble Fantasy Relink. When the game first released, nobody knew how to make builds, of course, and you know, me, myself, and many other players ended up making videos and build guides at the beginning, and they weren't very good because we didn't know how to make builds. But I think that the experimentation, trying to figure things out and everything, I think that is all very fun and rewarding for sure. What if you get something like Malfestio? Hey, I do like him. I've never been a huge fan of him, but I do like his design. And I do think that his weapons and the armor set all look pretty cool. Drew, this is the exact time taken directly from the website. So it's like, if this timer is wrong, it's because their own website is giving us the wrong timer. Because I have just taken a cut from there. Yeah, the timer is the show. I mean, if it is the pre-show, that is what they say in the website, right? I genuinely just looked up what is the timer for the Summer Game Fest. It was this, and I added it to the stream. I hope they had Rathalos. Well, good for you, John. They have already done that. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Now let me see if I can actually get this done without screwing up. Can I craft an armor piece already? I think that would be cool. Let's check. Let me see. Where is Fatalis? There it is. I can craft the arms. Oh, they're pretty good actually. They're really good. Holy shit. Look at those deco slots. What do I have equipped? Ooh, it's the Volcano ones. I would be losing critical element by using this. I'm gonna wait until I can craft more pieces, I feel like. Hey QB, welcome to the stream, how's it going? I hope Nergigante comes back, thank you for streaming and doing videos. Hey, thank you so much for watching, don't call me. Yeah, I really hope Nergigante comes back again, because he is one of my favorite monsters. He's by far my favorite fight in the entire game, so I would love to see him back for sure. Oh, they're more likely than not will have subtitles, don't worry. Yeah, in 1 hour it'll begin. That's when the Summer Game Fest begins. You guys think we're gonna get random decorations? Ooh, that is a good question. Are we gonna get the deco system from World or from Rise? I feel like they're gonna go with World just because the game was more popular, to be honest. I don't know, I like the decoration, the way decorations work in World. Though I do understand that most of the community prefers the ones from Rise, which I also like. It's just, as someone that always played MMOs growing up and always liked to grind games like Destiny, for example, I don't mind having a system where it's very RNG dependent and you keep on grinding for hours and hours and hours until you get what you want. I don't mind that, but I know that a lot of people dislike it, so, you know, to each their own. But again, I would prefer it if they were to just make a complete overhaul of how armor, weapons, and decorations, how all of that works. That is what I would prefer. But I think that is unlikely, given the success of World. They already revamped everything for World. I don't think they're gonna revamp everything again. But maybe they'll do it. We'll see. I wanted to do it on the arm. That's fine. Am I dead? Okay. Close. I hope we get companions again. Oh yeah, the follower system was really cool. I liked it a lot, so I hope to see that I hope we see it back, sorry. Now I hope the follower system isn't like Sunbreak in the sense that you can take your followers into every quest. Like, for example, I would hope that if you are beating Fatalis for the first time, you would not be able to take the followers with you. Like for example, the EX quests that we had in Sunbreak. I hope if we have the equivalent in Wilds, I hope that even if we have followers, that we cannot take them on those, just because they're supposed to be bigger challenges. That's just something a bit minor. Oh, I don't have Slinger, fuck. I don't have ammo. Need to pick up the ammo. Don't do the breath attack now, please. Ah, shit. Yeah, I am Portuguese. Exactly. I have a pretty heavy accent, I know. Rurikan tells me about it pretty often. We dodged that, beautiful. Can you do a breath attack, please? I might need to heal, actually. He's gonna fall down. I missed that, that's fine. Gonna clutch claw him right now. There we go. I don't think I can hit him here. Let's see if this counts as a wall. It worked, okay, nice. He's gonna get enraged. We dodged that, beautiful. Oh, thank you, Smoke Gaming. Thank you. Obrigado. I mean, luckily we do have a few Portuguese representatives in the Monster Hunter community. With me, Rurikan, and Ark, us three. We're all Portuguese, so that's pretty fun. Gonna blow up. And I've been barely hitting the face. I keep having the same problem. I might need to swap to a different weapon eventually. I mean, I've already beaten, so I don't have to think too much, but this might not kill me. Okay. If I'm close enough to the chest, I can avoid it, it seems. Whoop. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina. Oh, but I'm fine. Then we dodge, we're fine. Nice. By the way, guys, how do you think about Fatalis in terms of difficulty? Because the way that people talk about him, I thought he was gonna be like the hardest monster in the game. And he was difficult, don't get me wrong, but I think I had more difficulty with Extreme Behemoth, Ancient Leshen, Arch-Tempered Volcana. I think I had more difficulty with those, for example. Oh yeah, I think Wilds is gonna be more popular than World for sure. I think that it is poised to become the next big thing, kind of like Elden Ring is. Because World sold like 25 million copies, but that was over the course of 6 years, which is still a lot, don't get me wrong. It's still a ton of copies. But like Elden Ring sold 20 million in 1 year. And I think that's the popularity that we're going to be getting with Wilds. I really do. You think Elatrion is more punishing? I can see that. Me personally, I've done so many Elatrions by now that I honestly don't remember too much how hard it was for me the first time. But right now, with all the practice that I have with Elatrion, I can do them pretty easily. But I don't know, maybe it also took me quite a few tries to be able to get down the first time. I honestly don't remember. When he released it, it was during the time, but I was pretty burnt out with the game, so I didn't stream, I didn't make a video on it or anything. Skill issue. He's up there with Behemoth, yeah. Extreme Behemoth was something crazy, dude. Like, that was such a cool hunt. Oh, we got a flinch. That's unfortunate. I need to get a dash juice. Let me get that. Ah shit, it still got me. And I don't have dragon pots, I might be dead. Oosh! That was really close. Ah shit, I thought I would be able to make it. I want him to leave this corner because there's no wall here and I want to ram him against the wall. Like that one. Oh no, I'm stunned, I'm dead. It's fine, it's the first card. Yeah, Behemoth was a lot of fun. It was so crazy. Being on call with everyone and people taking different roles. Like, I remember we did it with... someone was playing the gun lance, I'm pretty sure. No, they were playing the heavy bowgun. With the shield. And they would just have max defense, max health boost, max recovery up, something crazy like that, and they just kept on spamming shots in the face of Behemoth to tank for us. It was so cool. Extreme Behemoth was such a cool fight. And again, I'm a massive fan of Final Fantasy XIV, so seeing the collab between the two games was pretty cool. I think Wild is gonna have more collabs. I think that Rise only ended up having collabs with Capcom properties. I think a large portion of the reason is because of COVID. Let's be real, COVID really affected the development of that game. It's why Rise essentially launched and finished. We didn't have any Elder Dragons to hunt besides Ibushi, which was very disappointing at launch. Right, we didn't have a proper endgame back then. So, given all of that with COVID, I really do feel like we didn't have more collabs because of that. So, I am expecting to see those big collabs return with Wilds, which is gonna sell like pancakes. It's gonna be insane. Again, I'm expecting this game to be the next Elden Ring in terms of popularity. Absolutely. Because think about the Return to World campaign. Think about all of the people that got to try the game for the first time. Right? I mean, we reached 170,000 concurrent players on Steam alone when the game is 6 years old. That is insane. Right? And we're not even taking into account the players that were playing Rise at the time, which were still a very good amount of people. Like, it's gonna be a huge launch. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, I hope the performance, we don't have any performance issues like Dragon's Dogma 2. I feel like that is fair to say. I remember when, before Dragon's Dogma 2 launched, I remember being in a call with Rurikon, and we were talking about the game like a week before the game released, and we were commenting on, you know, the performance issues, and despite us having really beefy PCs, we were not able to consistently get 60 FPS in the town, and all of that. So I hope that's not the same with oh, I was forgetting where I had to go. I hope that's not the same with Wilds. I do believe that Capcom will learn their lesson and will try to optimize as much as possible. But if you are afraid that the game is not gonna have the perfect performance, then, you know, best you can do is not pre-order the game and wait.
Use the weapons around the fort to knock down Fatalis.
But yeah, there is that concern. That's a good point. They are likely going to be releasing a demo, so we'll be able to test the performance of the game. That is very fair. Oh, I didn't mean to use the binder, I fucked up. Okay. But yeah, I do think that World also had performance problems at launch. I might be misremembering, but I do believe that happened as well. So, you know. It's not gonna work. My most wanted returning monster. That is a good question. Normally I would say probably Gormagala or Valstrax, but given that we have them both in Sunbreak, I can honestly do without them, as much as I love them. Let's see. Probably Gogmazios or what's his name? The final monster of GU, Atalka. I think it would be really cool. I think Atalka would actually be the #1 pick for me. I have to dive. Okay. Yeah, we are getting new stuff for Wilds, Alex. We don't have an exact time as to when the trailer releases. We do know that the showcase begins at the timer that I put on screen. That is what we know. I was stuck in its leg. Yeah, I would also hope to see Dalamador. We haven't seen him since For You, I'm pretty sure. And he was such a cool monster back then. Come on, can I just clutch claw into the head, please? And that got me, okay. Okay, this is not going well. At all. This is probably the... Like, I probably didn't have a worse run, not even yesterday. Okay, let me just do something here. Just making sure everything is going well. The count is for the Summer Games Fest. Is the timer frozen again? Okay. I don't know why it freezes sometimes. No. Would you guys like to help me farm Fatalis? Since I'm having such a tough time doing him again. Gonna put up Bombardier again. Then after this quest, I'm gonna open up the lobby. I'm gonna put down the code and everybody can join. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Let me just finish this one. Probably finish by dying. And I'll start a new one. I have discussed with Ruri and Ark actually. If you go over to Ark's channel, there's a mini podcast that me, him, and Rurikan sat down and recorded where we talked about the trailer exactly. So yeah. I should have the link to the video here, just so I could link it to you. But I've also tweeted about it, so you can also find it there. And we had a lot of fun doing that. I would join, but I won't be able to until I beat him the first time. That's fair, dude. That's totally fair, you know? You said you were gonna try to beat him, so... good luck to you. It sure took me a long time. I think I should just try to tenderize him and use the ballista now that I think about it. I'm gonna try to tenderize the chest first. There you go. Now I'm gonna try... I want to wall bang him, but his face is up. It's kinda hard. Now the face is down, hold on. And a 3. Yeah, I am on PC, guys. I am on PC. Nice, that's exactly what I wanted. Now, if he lets me, I'm gonna get on the machine gun. Oh shit, yeah, doing this without temporal is kinda tricky. I need to wait for the Palico to maybe get aggro or something. Oh, it even reaches this far, goddammit. Yeah, without temporal this is tricky. That's interesting. Oh my god, why do you keep spamming that, dude? Please, don't tell me you're a spammer, Fatalis, I like you so much. Well, that's it. Off topic, do you like fighting games? I do, I play them very casually. The ones that I often come back to are Grand Blue Fantasy, Versus, and Dragon Ball Fighters. Again, very casual, very casual player, just not very good. The highest I ever got in versus was like S rank with Lucilius, which isn't that impressive. I think it's like platinum maybe in that game. But yeah, I'm gonna open up the lobby, or maybe it's already open, I don't even know. How do I do this? It's been such a long time since I opened up a lobby. Okay. If you have the code, you should be able to join, right? That's how it works. I haven't hosted a lobby in years. That is the idea. I've posted it on YouTube. I'm also going to be posting it on Twitch. And those of you that don't know, I am streaming on both platforms. Skill issue? Yep. I'm not very good at fighting games. But I like to play them very casually. I will likely get into the Project L 2XKO, I think is the name. I will likely get into it when it releases. Yeah, I will be streaming the Elden Ring DLC. Absolutely, it's one of my favorite games and I really want to stream it. It's gonna be so fun, dude. It is on PC. I am on PC. Has anyone been able to join? Oh shit, we already have a few people. Yo, Ark is here. Where's Ark? Where are you, man? There he is. Look at him. El Gatito Macho. That's an awesome name. Oh, dude. Amazing. I love it. By the way, Ark, you wanna go over a Discord call and talk as we play? Let me know if that was something you would like to do. And we likely will have crossplay. Nothing has been confirmed, but the infrastructure for crossplay is already there with Street Fighter and Exoprimal. Both of those games have. So yeah. Okay, I'll call you then, Arik. Gonna be posting the quest. Hello, Ark. Welcome. Let me just make sure that people can hear you here. I'm not quite sure they can hear you yet. How excited are you?
So excited. Also, hello to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for inviting me to your stream, dude.
Of course.
I'll be in my best behavior, I promise. I won't stay for too long though, because I also need to go and prep some of my stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go, boys!
We gotta be doing some Fatalis. Hell yeah. Dude, so excited.
Congrats on beating the first Fatalis yesterday, by the way, dude. Well
Oh,
played.
thank you. That was...
I didn't get to see the whole thing live, but then I saw the remainder of it later on. It was absolutely awesome.
Thank you. It was very, very hectic. I don't know how I managed to do it, to be honest, but...
He is a scary dude.
He is. He's very quiet. Hold on, let me make you a bit louder. Should be better now. I hope.
Hopefully the stream
Yeah.
can hear me nice and smooth.
Okay.
Right. This ain't the best full set, but you know, we're getting there.
Hey man, I'm the newbie here. I just cleared Fatalis for the first time. I haven't been able to do it since. You know. Still trying to get through this.
It's a harsh one, man. He is very unforgiving. One mistake and you're done. You can be playing 99% of the hunt really well. That 1% is gonna get you to lose. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a max evade window?
Not max level. I think I have it at 2 or 3.
Dude, that thing is a lifesaver.
Maybe I should.
If you
Yeah,
can
maybe
get
I should do
I
that.
highly recommend it.
Yeah. I'll do it
It
next
makes
time.
things way more tolerable.
I'll have to do that. So which monster are you most excited to see? If we see a returning monster, that is.
Look, my favorite is still Primordial Malzeno.
Yeah.
For the longest time, it was Valstrax, but Primordial, he just, you know, he's a Night Dragon. Come on, like, dude's basically built for me at that point. But I honestly would love to see some of the older and more, what's the right word, unique skeletons come back. I think
Oh
Monsters
yeah,
from
absolutely.
Frontier are a great start. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I love Legiana. I know the fight is annoying, but I love the monster's design. I love the armor. I love the weapons. I'd love to see Legiana come back, especially because I think Shrieking Legiana did the monster a bit dirty.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We can only see.
Speaking of the new skeleton, or bringing back the less used skeletons, like bringing Celtus Queen, for example, I would love to see it.
I would love Celtus Queen and Celtus back. The Simp and the Simp Queen.
The iconic duo.
They're just gorgeous together. What can I
Absolutely.
say? Such a cute relationship. I would love to see more insects. Oh, Nursilla. Nursilla is actually a monster that I would love to see back.
Nursilla was awesome. There's so many good ones that they have to bring back. I was saying earlier that I would really hope to see Atalka in HD with a new model and
Man, oh, how I would love to see a Talca back.
yeah, it would be crazy actually. Like there's a chance we might get Jen Moran now.
Well, Jen Moran and Dan Moran, they might come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandboats. I mean, this entire thing is starting to feel like a Monster Hunter 4U too.
Yep.
Which I'm totally fine with. By the way.
Absolutely,
Let's
totally
put it
down
this.
for it.
Bringing back one of the best Monster Hunter games, like, count me in.
So excited for it, dude. Just Capcom knows how to cook.
It was funny, earlier at work today, my coworkers were like, so what's everyone doing? You got any plans tonight? And I was like, oh, I do. I got things on lock, boy.
It's so cool seeing everybody all excited and anticipation for the reveals.
Oh boy.
Such a good time.
Oh, thank God for evade window.
Thank God for me having you guys here.
I get it, but like it's too hard to stream and do this at the same time.
Yeah, it's
very
hard to
difficult.
focus for sure.
I also did it. It's very difficult to focus.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh good lord, that didn't hit me, but I don't know how.
I got blown the fuck up. I'll be joining you guys in a moment.
He's taking the Uber back, guys. It's this tail, dude. The tail hitbox is so deceiving.
True. I like that it doesn't use the tail as much as the older games though. thankfully.
Oh yeah, 100%. One thing that I would like to also say is that I don't want to see Fatalis in Wilds. I think we've seen enough of Fatalis.
Yeah, I feel like giving him a little bit of a breather would be cool. Yeah. Like we didn't see him in Sunbreak, but still.
This.
True, absolutely.
Saw him here, saw him in stories too as well.
That's true. Yeah, they gotta keep the mysticism to him, make him this big rare thing.
Exactly.
And I feel like there hasn't been enough technological advances per se between games, like from World to Wilds, to where they can add like a ton of new things to make Fatalis feel so different from this one.
Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, let's just wait until they can actually make him feel much different, and I feel like that would be cooler.
Ooh, wow, that actually almost one-shot me.
I was like, I just got here. What do you mean you're already gonna kill me? Alright, we're in multiplayer.
That dash hitbox. Oh lord, I'm stunned. It's okay, he ain't looking at me, we're good.
There you go.
Oh, I saw you, my hero.
Timer froze? Okay, I'll take care of that in a moment, guys.
I think it's the website timer, you know?
Might just be
I don't
that,
think
yeah.
It's yours. I think it's the actual timer.
Yeah, maybe the website.
Yeah.
So many people just winning on it, just keeps freezing for no reason. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, perfect time to update the timer.
White Fatalis, we haven't seen him since 5th gen. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm also
yeah.
reading your chat, someone picked me. I mean, listen, it's not like I would dislike it. I say, what I always say is like a new addition, a new monster is always welcome.
Always.
You know?
Now operational.
Yeah, it's
Like,
always
more
better than to
monsters,
bring
yes,
just the
please.
classic ones, I feel like. If they can make a good new monster.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm really excited to see what they're gonna release in terms of. Ooh, that was a nice knocking. Let's go.
Thank you.
Whoever shot the ballista? What a G.
What a G. It's so much more relaxing with more people.
Oh yeah.
I can actually be talking here and not lose too much focus.
I just wounded this leg. How is it back up already? No. I'm gonna break your kneecaps.
Hit him in the knee!
Mods, don't even make a funny joke about it. Straight up kill him. Oh god.
Just blow him up.
It's scary when you're pinned down, because you never know what he's gonna do to you next.
Oh yeah. Here comes the tail. What weapons we have here? Sword and shield, dual blades, and a long sword. Oh shit, you're down.
It's alright. I'm alright. He's not paying attention. We're good.
Life
I'll
powder.
just use the, Oh, what a legend. Stuck in that.
Okay. It's such a cool fight. I still can't get over it.
It's the most cinematic experience for sure.
Hell yeah. Ooh, nice. I just noticed these things on the floor, they're the binders that come out. Okay. Didn't see that before. Fuck him up.
Oh, I backstabbed that wrong. Alright. Where's my max potion? In fact, more importantly, temporal
Life powder. Temporal mental. The best
My
mental in the
beloved.
game.
Oh,
my
here we
beloved.
go.
There we go.
Give it to him, boys.
Big damage, big damage, big damage.
Oh, I'm attached to his face.
This is amazing.
Oh boy.
All 4 of us in his face. Incredible.
I love hunts like this that drive you to be extremely social with the boys.
Mm-hmm. I need to do more multiplayer hunts in general. I rarely get to do them, to be honest. Unless it's like the siege.
Yeah, I also feel like with sieges and stuff like that, especially towards the end game, because you want to build your own stuff, right? You want to make your own dream sets.
Mm-hmm.
I also tend to hunt on my own more. Oh, baby, let's go. Oh, man, that was actually the coolest thing. That was a perfect rush finisher right there.
You love to see it.
Oh, man. What weapon do you want to see today, in today's trailer?
Like a new weapon? Or like them just showcasing it? Because I didn't even
Just
think
in
about
general?
it, yeah. Yeah, I've only seen the greatsword and the heavy bowgun. Huh. What do I want to see?
I really want to see what they're going to do with the sword and shield.
Yeah. Like, I want to see how they tackle that thing we talked about where they block the attack. I want to see how they do it for
focus mode.
other weapons. Did someone stay outside?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my
There's
god.
just 3 of us. There's just 3 of us.
Oh, okay.
I think someone might have disconnected.
Oh, I see.
Alright. This is where things get ugly. I need to work on a build for wide range healing, actually. Do a little bit of support, sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good for this particular...
I would be
Ow.
terrible at it, because if you look at my screen, like, I don't even have the HP bar of everyone else. That's how little I play in multiplayer. It's like, because I play solo so often, I'm like, I don't want to see my Palico's health. I'll just disable it. And I just forget that in multiplayer it also disables everyone else's HP.
Palico's health is also a bit of a funny one, because they don't really die. You know,
Yeah.
They don't really start.
Ah, got hit, that's fine. Fuck him up.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh shit.
I did not back hop that. My face got mushed in.
Okay. He's a big boy. Am I safe? Please be safe.
What? I literally just dropped
You
down.
just joined, I saw it.
I dropped down instantly into the fire.
Oh man, that's crazy actually. You just got here and actually died. Insane.
Oh, my bad, boys.
I wish I could see your perspective on that. That was crazy.
Oh, I wish. It was literally drop into an instant kill.
Amazing.
I'd love to play more with you, man, but I have to go and get ready myself.
Don't worry, man. Absolutely. Don't worry about
We
it.
need to do this more. We need to do this again, though. Like maybe some world grind where we hang out in a big 16-player lobby with people. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, totally. I love the idea. We'll definitely have to
Alright.
do that.
Well, I'm sure you and I are gonna have some fun words after today's reveal. Hope you and everybody in your chat has a wonderful time with the event, guys. You know, remember, let's be positive. There's a lot of stuff going for Wilds already. And yeah, let's see what that flagship's like. That's what I'm thinking we're gonna see, dude.
Absolutely.
Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Take care, man. See ya.
Take care, brother.
Oh, that was fun. Now, how much time do we have until the reveal? 23 minutes until it begins. Not a lot of time. So I'm honestly gonna stop playing the game here. But let's go over some trailers for the game. The trailers that we already have. I feel like that's a good idea. What do you guys think? All right. Let me just make sure that I can see everything. Alright, so we only have about 20 minutes until we actually get into it. So let's just talk about the monsters and everything that we have. And look over the website. So, let me see. Let me close down the game. There you go, and the browser. Alright. Dude, how excited are you all for this? This is gonna be amazing. Now that I think about it, I should have the chat on screen. But it's fine. I'll do it for next stream. I'll remove the cards and the dancing Fatalis. We don't need those anymore. Alright. So the thing that I'm the most interested in, I don't know about you guys, it's the whole focus mode thing. It sounds very interesting, right? Let me actually raise the audio here on the game sound. And let me know if the music's too loud or not. Hey Linter, welcome to the stream, how's it going? But yeah. So, this right here that they showcased in the trailer, it looked so crazy. So I wonder how focus mode is going to work. They're likely going to explain it a bit more here, I would expect. Where they parry the attack. And then they continue and use the slinger to get into the monster. Right, we can see right here he shoots the slinger and propels himself forward. You think it's gonna work like Serene Pose? I think it's gonna be much more like a gauge. Kind of like Valor, actually. I think would be the best way to go about it, honestly. Like, you build up that gauge, and when it is full, you are able to press a combination of buttons, maybe R2 and X, maybe something else, and you enter focus mode. And now you have access to these new moves, and you can also have this special block. It's all speculation at this point, to be fair. But you can see the special particle effects on the monster. Here there's like a big red chunk that is also tied to the focus mode. Right, it's where they mention that the monster's weakness and you wound the enemy. Wound the monster, it's something that they only mentioned in the Japanese version of the website. Really cool, all of this, honestly. I might actually become a Greatsword main because of this, because I played Greatsword a lot. It was one of my main weapons in GU, and it was just because of Valor style and Adept style. If those two styles did not exist, I would not have played Greatsword in that game nearly as much. And the same goes with the Sword and Shield as well. So, if this is going to work similarly, there's a good chance that I just try out more weapons, which is always fun for me. Then there's the Slinger, we already saw this, not very important. They didn't really show anything too meaningful with the Slinger. What about Nibblesnarf? It would actually fit in perfectly, right? I feel like Nibblesnarf could fit in pretty well. And I missed being able to use the bombs for him to eat and you blow him up to the surface. I think the whole gameplay loop with Nibblesnarf is very satisfying. Yeah, they will be revealing new ones in the new trailer that's coming out today. So it's gonna be cool to see if they also show us some returning monsters. Does anyone else not like the color palette? I do get what you mean. Like, at certain times in the trailer, let me go over here. Let me actually play the trailer here. Slightly muted. At certain points in the trailer, it kinda... Actually, let me stop this music here. Oh, the music is from the game, right?
We can get started.
Then I'll just close the game.
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Alright. Like, at some points in the trailer, it looks very yellow. So I do get what you are meaning. Looks very saturated at some places. Like, here it looks amazing, I like it a lot. But here it just looks like there's not a lot of color. Like, there's a ton of yellow, but not a lot of diversity in color. I don't know how to put it.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatna.
But yeah, we'll have more locales, and we're going to have the different weather environments. And here you can also see a bunch of forest areas in the background. So I'm not too worried. I think that's just because it's the initial trailer. Not worried about that so far. Yeah, I think that Wild is gonna be exactly like that. Slower than Rise, but faster than World. I think that is the exact pacing term that we're going to be getting. My new favorite monster out of the reveal, well, we haven't gotten many, but it's gotta be the Chatacabra. The guy with the tongue. That looks like an alligator. I think he looks fantastic. He's an amphibian, right? And we haven't had a lot of them in a long time. Like, this is something that I'm very excited about. We still have this in Monster Hunter World, in case some of you forgot, where we have these seamless transitions from cutscene into game. We do have this in World. I saw that with Fatalis, for example, yesterday. But it's cool to see that we have those back. And this is so cool, where he picks up the monster and throws it at you. Like, that is so cool. Is this guy jumping? What happened here? Oh, he's just there with the lightning. And then this guy, Chatacabra, he looks so cool. Call me crazy, but I love the monkeys. Me too, dude. I love Rajang. I love... what's his name? Macau? Great Macau. I like him a lot. But I can't wait for this. Also, the fact that we're going to be having all of these chasing us at the same time, and we're going to have to lure out one of them, is pretty cool. Now, I want to say that if you take a look here in the trailer, one of them is bigger than the rest and has a different color. I'm not quite sure if many other creators have pointed this out. But like, this one is clearly a redder shade. It has a much stronger color compared to everyone else. So there's a chance that, you know, we have to see exactly which one we have to go after, if that makes any sense. Garangolm, I love Garangolm too, yeah, I love him. Such a cool design.
Thank you, sir.
It's so cool that we're going to be getting 4 new characters again. It's so cool that we're getting them back. I love this.
Thank you, sir.
He's the male or the alpha? Yeah, kinda like that. That may just be the case, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Can we make it canon to call secrets Palakid or Palamander? There was something that people were calling the secret before it was revealed the name. What was it? It was Palaraptor. Palaraptor, I like that one a lot. I don't like the name Secret too much. It kind of... or Sacred. Again, it's very similar to Secret.
Okay.
Until I hear it in the game, it's very hard to say.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up.
I just wanted to appreciate her.
And ready to go. And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great.
Also, the starting set in this game looks incredible. Like, and we have an insane amount of level of detail. Sacred? Okay. It sounds better like that. Like here, the mask that is a cap, and it can pull down the cap and it becomes a mask because of the sandstorms. It's pretty cool.
I hope we find them soon.
They're making some top-tier waifus in this game. They know what they're doing.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big.
The fact that we're going to have our Palico and the handler with us, I think that this is really cool. Andre, I think you are likely going to be able to remove the Palico voices. I know some people dislike it. As I have said on the podcast with Ark and Rurikon, as long as it's not this annoying character that's kind of like going to sound like Paimon, for example, I think I'll be fine with it. But if you don't like it, I think that you will be able to turn it off. The community has been very, very vocal about it. A lot of players are divided on this topic. So I feel like the developers are surely going to hear us out and they're going to give us a toggle. Just like they did in Rise, where we are able to toggle off the Hunter voices. Which is also weird, we're going to have actual voice lines in this game in cutscenes as our Hunter. So I'm curious as to how they're going to portray the Hunter's personality. But yeah, as long as none of this gets to the annoying levels of Paimon from Genshin Impact, I think I'll be fine with it. As long as it's not that. Who plays in the Monster Hunter language? I personally don't, because I do like having the dub. But I know some players that do.
Spikes on its back.
These small monsters also look pretty cool. Dude, I'm so excited for this! Oh man, I'm going to be just
Now to lead it away from the pack.
staying
We'll
up
make
all
for the
night
desert.
just looking at the new trailer that we got.
The sandstorm! Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
Commencing the hunt by order of the guild. Yeah, the Palicos do talk in the movie. But me personally, I never really thought about the subject. I think that Rurikon actually brought it up in the perfect way, the perfect example. It's like R2-D2 in Star Wars. He makes the beeps and boops, but people around him know exactly what he is saying. I thought that Palicos were essentially the same thing, where they just growl, and everyone around them just knows what they're saying. I never realized that they were actually speaking in English, and they were just not dubbed. I never thought of it that way, to be honest. So it's kind of strange to see them talk now in the game, even though we have Naviru, of course, and we have the movie as well.
As a lead hunter for this expedition.
But I'm not against it. I'm personally not against it. If they do it well, that is. I know it's 2025, but I hope it's like early January. I think it's gonna be February. I think it's gonna be early. I do. I haven't made a video on this yet, but I will be talking about it. But yeah, I do believe it's gonna be early 2025. But maybe we get a reveal date today. The timer is for Summer Game Fest. That is where we're going to be getting a bunch of trailers, and among all of those trailers there will be the new wild stuff. The new Monster Hunter Wilds trailer and everything. So We don't exactly know at which time
As soon as we find a
the
good
new
spot,
trailer is
we can
gonna
get things
release.
set up and ready to go.
But yeah.
And then we can get started.
Late March it could be, but I think it's gonna be on the first quarter of the year. I really do, because there's currently nothing set to release on that time, and just like with World, they can take up the entire quarter by themselves if they make a release there, while there's nothing there.
Incredible.
So I really do think that it is a very strategic time for them to release, and it also lines up well with the financial quarters for Capcom. So I do think that it is a good time for them to release. February, March, something like that, maybe even January. Like, I think they released World on the 8th of January, if I'm not mistaken.
Now to lead it away from the pack, we'll make for the desert.
It's crazy to think that I can think of the release date like that. I can't remember exactly where I was and what I was doing the day it released. Dude, this is gonna be such a good game. And okay, let's take bets, guys. I do want to take bets with you. Which weapons do you think we're going to see in this new trailer? Because so far we've only seen 2 different weapons. Right? We've only seen the greatsword and the heavy bowgun, and we have briefly seen someone using a hammer. So which weapons do you think we're going to see? I'm gonna say sword and shield, and I'm gonna say longsword. Those 2.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guilds.
Dual blades hunting horn, probably sword and shield, longsword, hammer, longsword. Yeah, I see a lot of longsword. I think we all know why. It's the most popular weapon. I really do feel like they're gonna go for that. Though, dual blades for sure. I mean, we're eventually going to see them all, right? They might just show all of them off in this trailer. But I think it's gonna be these 2 weapons just because of how popular they are. Dude, this part is so satisfying. This is so gnarly. Oof, that is so cool. Hear me out, new weapon? Oh man. I would be so excited for a new weapon. Because, I mean, just think of the possibilities, right? Longsword is already on the trailer? No, they haven't shown the longsword yet. This is a greatsword. It looks a bit thin for a greatsword, but it is a greatsword. Or did they show off the longsword in the first trailer? I don't think they did. Did they? Let me double check actually. No, it's not this one. Where is it? Show yourself here. There's a frame of the longsword at the end? Really? It's the same weapon. Or is it somewhere else on this on the trailer? Let's start from the beginning, it's okay. Another thing to look out for is the weapon designs. I hope they don't bring back Monster Hunter World designs. Yeah, I hope they don't bring back the thing where they slap on the materials on the weapons. It never looked very good. In the gameplay, the SOS people... Oh, I see. Let me go back to that one then, my bad. Is there? Let me see. It's around here, right? Oh, you're saying this one? Right, this is the hammer. No, I think this is the greatsword guy. No, that's a different armor. So this is the longsword, right? Or is it this one? It's hard to tell. But I like that you can also see the other weapon here stashed. It's very hard to make out here. Let's see if we can see here as well. Yeah, that's the hammer, that's the bowgun. You're saying right before the 2025 scene, so... Yeah, it had to be that, okay. I see. Dude, it's gonna be so cool. Just look at the size of the map. I still can't believe the scale of this map. Go back 10 frames. Oh shit, I went way more. He's the one on the right side? Okay. I see. But I was saying, like, the more I look at these maps, the more impressed I am. Like, they really do look endless. Like, we're gonna be able to go over there, we're gonna be able to go over here to the side. Insanity.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right. The sandstorm.
I love the way you called secrets way too earlier to recover from the ground to mounting. Yeah, it looks like the wirefall, but stricter. You have to actually know that you are going to get hit to use it. Which looks pretty cool. I think that is the balanced way to go about it for sure. Much more engaging, much more fun as well. If you could make a monster, how would you design it? I honestly never thought of that, to be honest. How would I design a monster? How would you guys design a monster? Yeah, I'm gonna open up the stream. Let me double check here. The icons don't have anything on it. But let me come here. Not sponsored by OpenG yet, even though I use it all the time.
I've selected you as a lead hunter.
Oh, what the hell? They
Expedition.
delayed it.
Thank you, sir.
There's 30 more minutes for this. What the hell? It was supposed to start at 9. The timer says it starts at 9. What are they doing? Why did you delay this, Jeff Gilly? Why would you do that? The timer is... Oh, you can't see the timer, guys. Sorry. You can see it. Hold on. It's a bit tricky to show it here. You can see it here above my head. It says 29 minutes. They changed the timer. I don't know what that's about. But I do want to look over the original trailer, because I haven't seen it in a long time. Yeah, I don't know why they ended up delaying it. Like, that timer that I put there has been set for at least a week. At the very least a week. No, they don't have anything on there. It says it's live. It's not, my friend. I'm gonna update the timer, give me a second here. I think that there's a good way for me to do this. Hold on, I can still salvage this. Trust. There you go. And put it like that, a bit bigger so you guys can see. There you go. That's the new timer. Again, I feel like I need to be refunded by Jeff Kill even though I didn't pay anything. Dude, I'm so excited for this. And like when you look at the monsters that we're going to be getting, they're such a big departure from we are used to, right? Like, I don't know, these monsters look very different from the ones that we have had recently. Like, you compare these monsters to the ones we have in Rise and they look very different. It's very cool. A large species of amphibians that use the adhesive quality of their saliva to affix down to their forelimbs. It looks so gnarly, I like it. And then of course we have... Yeah, the trailer is definitely showing today. Yes. Yes. Capcom wouldn't announce it like that and then cancel it. Now then we have the best trailer, the best part of this. Where is it? Ah, there she is. Gemma. So are you guys Team Alma or Team Gemma? Guys, I need to know. We need to settle this right now, actually. It's a good thing the trailer was delayed. It's a good thing the showcase was delayed. Because I do want to get this clarified with you all. Are you Team Gemma or Team Alma? This is very important. The future of your life is being decided right now at this very moment. Make the right choice. Oh, I see some Almas. Alma, Gemma. Gemma got me acting up. Both. Hey, that is the smart answer. Oh, I didn't know it was this divided. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna make a poll, actually. How do I make a poll? Nope, not like this. Okay. Hold on, let me make a poll. This is... We need to get this clarified. Hold on. How do I make a poll? Let's see. Team Gemma or Team Alma? And let's start that poll. I'm also going to be doing it on Twitch. I'll be honest, I don't know how to make a poll on Twitch. I tried to do it, it doesn't work. I don't know. But yeah, I love them both. Let's see, Team Gemma has 75% of the vote so far. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. So it looks like Team Gemma is the winner. As I would expect, given the fan art that I've seen on Twitter. As I would expect. But.
Hi.
Yeah, it wasn't that divided.
As soon as we find
Looking
a
at
good
chat, it
spot,
felt like
we
it
can
was
get
a
things set up and
50-50,
ready to go.
but
And then we
ultimately
can
it
get
wasn't.
started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
God damn! Anyways. Did you recognize that Chotacabra has the Cabra in the name, so it might be related to Tetsukabra? True, actually.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Korean
It might just be related to
One
Tetsukabra.
of them's got big spikes on its
Why is the
back.
timer in Portuguese? Because the previous timer turned out to just be delayed. So this one is in Portuguese because my YouTube is in Portuguese, is the answer.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
I hope we see Tetsukabra again, because Tetsukabra is a monster that I love a lot. Of course, it brings me a lot of memories of our ultimate, and we didn't see it in Rise and Sunbreak, which felt very awkward given that there was a baby Tetsukabra in the game.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
Those raptors look like Gameprey? They do, actually. They do. They're very reminiscent of Gameprey and... What's the name of... the blue ones? I forget. The Baggy? Baggy? I think they also look similar to those. Yeah, I am Portuguese, Vanilla. I am Portuguese. DLS is on the right side of the screen. It shows for like 2 seconds when the hunter stops the monster. Okay, let me double check. Dude, that attack, I have to see it again. This whole sequence. First of all, I do want to say, so this counter right here, it's kind of like a stance. He stays there for a while. It's kind of like going to work like the Silkbind counters that we have in Sunbreak, I feel like, where you stay in this position for a good while. Dude, that attack is so sick. Look at that. Then heavy bowgun, look at that explosion. And that red part right there, it might be difficult to see in the trailer, but right here you can kind of see these big red particles. This is the new wound mechanic. I think that's how it's going to be called. Like you have Tenderize in Monster Hunter World, we're going to get a similar mechanic in this game, but you're not going to need to actually use the Clutch Claw. You just hit the monster and you are going to apply the wound. And that might be related to the focus mode. That's what we don't know so far.
As a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see, it's the SOS. New hunters show up. And this is where he blocks. Oh, I saw it right there. I saw it. How do I go back by 1 frame? How do I go back by 1 frame, dude? Oh, I fucked up. I saw the longsword. Yep, that is the longsword attack. That is the triangle button attack. I can see it right here on the right side. Thank you for pointing it out. Look at that. I don't know how to do this frame by frame. Oh, here? It's not working, that shortcut for me. Full coma and stop? Okay. Thank you. I know, I'm a YouTube guy, I should know this. Look at that. That is clearly the longsword swipe. It's very short. Look at that on the right side. Yeah, that's a good catch. I hadn't heard anyone say it. No, because the greatsword is in the middle. And look at how quick and nimble it is, and the weapon model is very different. That is straight up the longsword. On the left it's a hammer. On the left it's a hammer. You can clearly see it here. After he blocks the attack. The position that he goes. Like those are the motions of the hammer. And then that other guy comes in with a heavy bowgun at the end. On the left side as well. Damn, we actually saw the longsword. Wow, okay. I didn't think that we would see it in action here. Again, I never heard anyone mention this until today. Incredible, actually. So yeah, we are definitely seeing the longsword today. Definitely. I am putting money on it. Hell yeah, let me get more longsword counters. Hell yeah, brother. Art-tempered Kelby waiting room. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get the Kelby bow, it's gonna blow up the game.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
It's gonna be crazy.
I hope we find them soon.
Oh, I just noticed. Look how small he is. Chatacabra looks pretty small here, actually. Like this is just a very small pond, right? This is a small lake, kind of like an oasis type thing. And these are the small monsters. Chatacabra is not that big. Interesting.
Incredible. I've never heard of a
I still can't get over the fact that this is gonna be Monster Hunter. Look at the size of this thing. We're gonna be able to go here for sure. Look, with how much emphasis this has on the trailer, this is likely going to be an important thing for the story. And we're going to be able to go there. For sure. I mean, look at the size of this thing. They have to make use of this for the story. They have to.
Arachnoth heard this big before. One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Look at those small little dudes. Look at those small little dudes down there. They're pretty goofy. What do you think about the baby Pookie Pookie? I like it. I already like Pookie Pookie, so having a baby form of him, it's gonna be adorable. So I'm gonna go up to him, go with my nets and capture him and have him look good in my room. Now, there's something here. I'm gonna go frame by frame on this point, because I do believe that we see a new monster that is not named anywhere. It might actually be the flagship of the game. So if we take it slow, you can kind of see on this, that thing right there. Here in the bottom, this is a very different monster compared to these. And it looks like it's kind of swimming in the sand pit. Kind of swimming along, right? You can see like it's a very flowing motion. It's not running against it or anything. It kind of feels like it's just riding the sandstorm. Not the sandstorm, the sand pit. Again, you see parts of it. It's a very flowing movement. It kind of looks like a snake. Like a serpent type. Maybe it's too small to be the flagship, actually. But it is a new monster that we have not seen before. And I think you can kind of see it here. I think that is what is attached here to the neck of this guy, Doshiguma. Right? Like, it kind of looks like Dalamadur, but not really. It kind of looks like a Sandlegaicrus, but smaller. So it's definitely a Leviathan, right? Definitely. Yeah, you can even see it more here. You can kind of see the face. Right? I mean, this is definitely a Leviathan. Looks very similar to Dalamador. Very, very similar, actually. Yeah, and I don't think we see more of it until the end. From the... Oh, we actually see a bit more. Ooh, okay, we get to see... I didn't see that this was also part of that monster. So it does have feet. It's a four-legged creature. Oh, look at those blue eyes. Look at that. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that is a brand new monster that we hadn't seen before. But it's interesting that in this cutscene, he fights Doshiguma, he doesn't fight that guy. So maybe that Leviathan is not going to be a big, difficult monster.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
Ooh, and we got the poll results, and yeah, Team Gemma won with 70% of the votes. 68% to be exact. I'm happy to see that you are all in agreement, or for the most part. The 30% of you, I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed. Alma looks good too. I can't hate you for it. Yeah, there is a showcase about to happen, Patrick. I think his jaw split at the bottom too. Ooh. Wait, what? What happened here? Hello? It was too much epicness for the game. Kinda like a freaky alien thing. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I like when they introduce new types of monsters, new skeletons and all of that. I think that is very cool.
Thank you, sir.
That is exactly what we need more of. It's not been... I do want to say something. It's not been confirmed
Thank you,
that
sir.
this game is gonna be an open world. I kind of feel like it's gonna be more like the game we already have with World. With the large areas, you can go anywhere. But it's not open. But when you look at the size of this map, does it really matter if it's open world or not? Because just look at the scale of this thing. It looks insane. Yeah, Alma means soul in Portuguese and Spanish. Such a cool thing. Yeah, the great sword is definitely getting a counter. That is definitely a counter. That's the thing that we were looking at in the website. Hello. Damn. Okay. Do we have a name for the pelican? No, of course we name it. If we come over here to hunting. We get to see here, it says that it uses focus mode to do this action and you see the particle effects. So it's gonna be a special move that you are able to perform. I don't think you're gonna be able to perform that counter every single time. I'm very curious to see how this is going to work. Wood, exactly. Smash. Now, what they say here is a bit confusing, right? It says focus mode allows you to aim your attacks and guard abilities. You can also use focus mode to pinpoint monster weaknesses, which can be targeted with new special attacks that will deal big damage. Now, how do you pinpoint weaknesses? Is it like gonna be like the Fallout system where you can zoom into the monster, you get to see beep 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 beep, and then it focuses the part that the monster is weak in? I don't know. But the new attacks, and you can definitely see the thing with the wounds, which was a text that was exclusive to the Japanese website. So there's still a lot of speculation about this. It also says that it makes it easier to space yourself and aim your attacks, which can make it easier for players of all stripes to get in on the hunting action. I personally don't really like this text, this line here. It kind of makes it sound like it's a very different thing, like this is a tool for beginner players to be better at the game, to assist them. The Japanese text was translated by Gaijin Hunter and it had a very different feel, so honestly I'm not believing this too much. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like the VAT from Fallout, but I do think it's gonna allow you to spot the weakness in a similar way. The game is coming out in 2025, we don't have a release date yet, Patrick. Not yet. We might get it today, actually. Well, actually, let me put this music here. I love this track very much, while we're looking at the website. 7 minutes, guys, 7 minutes left. Go get your popcorn if you are not ready. 7 minutes. Also, I hope we get a demo as well. Right, I really hope we get a demo. It would be really cool if we get a release date for a demo. This might be too loud. This makes me worried that we gotta watch cutscenes again before we join a friend's hunt. I hope that is not the case. That is a good point. This point in the trailer... Where is it? Where he uses the SOS here up front. I hope it's not like in World where you gotta watch cutscenes to get someone in. I know there's a lot of people that wanted to play through the story of World with a friend, and World doesn't allow you to do that. You kinda need to see the cutscene first, which is annoying. What 2 weapons are you using? I'm likely going to be using 2 weapons that can have the same set. So for example, dual blades with a sword and shield, dual blades and a long sword, a hammer, a great sword, a lance even maybe. Just things that would be synergistic. Music might be too loud? Okay. Let me take care of that, guys. There's a big delay on the stream. I don't know why. So sorry about that. Should be fine like this. To those that were asking, it's the Sizzling Spice Fest from Iceborne. Where were we? What's your favorite mount, the Palamute or the Sacred? Sacred. Good question, actually. I think so far I do like the Palamute more, but we need to see more of the Sacred until I actually have a proper idea of which one I like the most. Thank you, Chavo. How long ago did this start? Not yet. It was supposed to have started 30 minutes ago, but they delayed it. Which I personally don't know why. Yeah, I am from Portugal, yes. It's in 4 minutes. 9:30 for me. In 4 minutes. It might be confusing for some people actually, so I'm gonna go ahead and change this here. Okay, that's better. it doesn't look very good. The resolution on those numbers aren't very good, but we do what we can. Ooh, Selyana theme. Please do. Dude, I love the Selyana theme so much. I love this game so much. Dude, Monster Hunter World is my favorite game of all time. It's such a good game. And now that I've beaten Fatalis on stream too, I love this. Honestly, before we even get to the Monster Hunter Wild stuff, I want to say thank you guys so much. I do mean it. For watching my videos, for supporting me over the years, for being here on stream, just thank you. The community has been nothing but very supportive and welcoming, and it's been an amazing experience. It really has. Just honestly, thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's an amazing experience. Anyways, I don't want to get too sentimental. I don't want to end up crying on stream, but very excited about everything. Very, very excited. Yeah, World feels like home, especially with these tracks from Astera and Selyana. Yeah. And Poke Village too. Did he say he speaks Basilese? Not quite. Portuguese. Much love, man. Keep on striving. Thank you. Thank you. This game is gonna be so good, dude. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. I do want to make a kind of a retrospective on World eventually, where I go over the different updates and how the community felt about it. I think that would be interesting. But the stream should be starting now. Let me double check. Waiting for the Game Awards, it says. Why is this one in English when the other one was in Portuguese? Are they gonna delay it again? Oh. Okay. I thought something was gonna happen. This will be Capcom's Elden Ring. Ancient Legend was the worst hunt ever though? Yeah, a lot of people agree with that. I liked it because it was so different, but I can see why people disliked it. It was very rough in some parts. Why is it not starting? Sounds like a great video idea? Yeah, I might just have to do it. If Wilds is a sequel to World, we might get the missing 2 Fatalis. It still says waiting for the Game Awards. I personally hope we don't see Fatalis in the next game just yet. Because we do have him in the World, in Iceborne specifically. So like, what's with all these countdowns that are not worth anything? Like the only schedule I followed was the one on their website, which you would think that the schedule on their website is the correct one. You would think. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. It should be starting right now. Let me see if I can find something about this real quick while I have the trailer playing here. Ooh, Kurapeko. I would love to see Kurapeko back. I love him. He's such a cool monster. And of course, Kurapeko comes with a Devil Joe. I mean, not necessarily, but you kind of need to bring those two together. Come on. Possibly Frontier monsters? Yes, I would love that. There's one that you fight very early on in Frontier that has... like, how do I say this? He uses magnets. He's really cool. It's like a Gravity Elder Dragon. Or a Flying Wyvern, I'm actually not sure. I think it would be awesome to bring him into Wilds. And I think it would actually fit into this. Who's your most and least favorite monster? I don't think I have a least favorite. I can't really point out a monster that I despise or anything. I don't know. I do love me some Valstrax, Nergigante, Lagiacrus, Gormagala, and now Fatalis. I do love these. These are likely my top 5 monsters, if I were to make a top 5. Which, by the way, I should probably at some point make a tier list of my favorite monsters and rank them all. That sounds like a good idea, right? Like rank how much I like each of them. Odiba Torosu would be perfect. I don't know which one that is, actually. Let me double check. Who is that? Ooh, this one. Yeah, I remember this guy. I don't think I fought him in Frontier. But this guy is cool. Full tier list, all monsters? Dude, that would be cool, actually. That would be a really cool idea. Actually, while they have delayed the stream, why don't we go ahead and do a tier list here real quick. Let me make a timer here, actually. Timer. Yes. Set it? No. Fuck. Reset. How do I change the timer? No, stop. Can I edit? Okay. Let's make it a 25-minute timer. And now I'm gonna do this. Put this over here, so you guys don't need to see that. And while this is playing, I'm gonna go ahead and put this timer on screen. Give me a minute, give me a minute. This will be gone in a minute, I promise you. let's make that smaller, and there you go. Since we can't rely on the freaking Summer Games Fest timers, we'll make our own. How does that sound? And this one shouldn't break either, which is always a plus. Now, on to the tier list. Let me see, tier maker, Monster Hunter World. Nice one, perfect. Does it have the monsters? It does. Does it have all of them? Does this one have all of them? I don't think it does. I'm not seeing Fatalis here. Where's Fatalis? Yeah, this one seems to be missing a few. Okay. Complete monster tier list. Where's my boy? Where's Fatalis? The tier list that I'm going to be doing is ranking the Monster Hunter World monsters from easiest to hardest. That's a video that I made for Rise, and I would like to make one for World as well. But it just needs to be updated, and these ones are not. This one is. This one is. Yeah, World's icons were really cool. Okay, I feel like. Oh, the Fatalis was there? Hold on. Did I miss it? Fourth row, you said. And side. There it is. Okay, it's perfect. Okay, it's perfect. It's the perfect. All of these icons look perfect. Okay, we're gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be recording it for a video too, so just so you know. And yeah. While we have this timer on. I'm gonna stop the music because I won't use it in the video. But yeah. Gotta stop the music for now. So, we're going to be starting off with Anjanath. Actually, I should edit the tiers first. What do you guys think I should name the tiers? Like, extreme difficulty, hard, medium, easy, and tutorial level. Actually, let me remove this tier and tutorial. Change the colors a bit. Tutorial is blue. And easy is green. Okay. Should be a Souls-like. A tier just for the Souls-likes. Okay. So, starting off with Anjanath. I feel like Anjanath was a lot of people's first wall in Monster Hunter World. It's a really cool monster, it has a really cool design. All of its attacks really teach you how to play the game properly. You have to duck all of his attacks, you have to try to dodge a lot of things. He has the Flame Breath attack, so it teaches you that a lot of monsters are going to have ranged attacks as well that you have to deal with. He's also a pretty big monster, so you need to be careful about hitting the head. It's not going to be easy for all weapons, so it teaches you how to deal with that. It's a very cool monster in that regard, but nobody's gonna say that Anjanath is a difficult monster. So I feel like I'm gonna put him in the easy difficulty for now. Yeah, I should... Let me put the timer here. Yeah, I'm gonna put the timer here. It's not gonna matter a whole lot in the video if it's here. It's totally fine. And I can probably remove the timer if I put it here on the side, on the right side. But okay. Thank you for the suggestion though. That was a good suggestion. Yeah, I will hide the timer on editing. In editing. Now, the next monster. Who should I pick next? Let's go with Tobi Kadachi. Up next we have Tobi Kadachi. He's also one of the very early game monsters that you fight against. He's not very difficult, he goes up in the trees, he paralyzes you and can hit from a distance by throwing his spikes. But honestly, it's not very difficult, he kinda just is a walking hitbox. And he doesn't do a lot of damage too. So I'm gonna ultimately put him in tutorial difficulty. I don't think it's quite as difficult as Engineath. He certainly doesn't pose that problem. And then you also have the subspecies later on that is a bit more difficult, but this one stays in the tutorial difficulty. The timer is 1 minute behind. Hold on, let me fix that then. Um, 16 minutes. There you go. Should all be fine now. Dodogama is next stream. Now, I want to do a different monster. Who do I put in? Let's do a more difficult one. How about Kirin? Where is Kirin? Where are you son of a bitch? Where is Kirin? There he is. Now, next up we have Kirin. Now, Kirin is a monster that was walling a lot of people early on into Monster Hunter World, especially if you were a newcomer to the series. Doing the double-tempered Kirin quest was likely a very difficult part for you. I know me personally, when Arch-Tempered Kirin released, I even got to learn a new weapon in the form of the bow just to deal with him. And he was never a very easy monster to deal with, for sure. He deals a ton of damage, he can hit you with paralysis very easily, and when he moves around he can also inflict stun on you. And with some weapons, you're going to be bouncing off of him. So you need to deal with that as well if you don't have the Mind's Eye skill, which a lot of people surely are not going to have in the early portions of the game. Now, there's also the fact that he is a very small hitbox, which means that for some weapons that are slow like the Greatsword and the Charge Blade, it may be very difficult to hit him. Which is of course going to make things a lot harder for you. So, ultimately, I don't feel like Kirin quite belongs into the extreme difficulty. I feel like he is a monster that is disliked. And is difficult, but not quite the highest difficulty tier, so I'm gonna put him in hard. How do you guys feel about that? Is that fair? Okay. Now, what to say about a different one? Yeah, let's go with Diablos. I do like Diablos as well. Now, next up we have Diablos. And this one, I like this monster a lot. He's always been one of my favorite punching bags, if I'm honest. Whenever I want to test a build, I usually go up against a Tempered Diablos and also Nergigante. Because he is such a predictable monster, his attacks are very easy to read. And it's actually the perfect monster to learn to counter with different weapons, like for example, go in with the Longsword Foresight Slash or go in with the Charge Blade Guard Point. This is the monster that I use personally to get better at those timings. Just a really cool monster with a really fun hunt that is going to punish you if you don't play well, and if you are not able to predict his movement, but if you play well enough, it's going to be very rewarding because you're going to be able to punish all of his different charges. He's also very easily abusable. You can always bait him into doing the charge that you are able to block and counter. So he's just a very fun monster to hunt. It can be some people's block, but I don't think it's quite difficult. Not until Black Diablos, that is. So I think I'm gonna rank him in the medium tier of difficulty because it is certainly more difficult than Engineer. I don't think anyone would disagree with that statement. But at the same time, I don't feel like he is in the same ballpark as Kirin. Diablos was my first real block in Monster Hunter World. It was so hard for a noob like me. Yeah, exactly. I remember back in the day. I actually remember back in the day when World released, there was a video by, I think it was Gingy, that he made that was a tutorial on how to beat Diablos, and I think it had like 600,000 views because there were a lot of people having trouble with him. And there's no shame in that. It's just that if you are new to the Monster Hunter series, Diablos is gonna kick your ass. That's how he is. The tiers are general difficulty. Maybe I'll sort them at the end. But yeah, it's just for now they're not going to be ranked in the tier. In each tier, I should say. But let's move on. The timer keeps running out, and I'll come back to this if we don't finish now. Now, what should I rank next? Let's see. We still have a ton of monsters to go through. Juratotus. Sorry, I was blanking on the name of this guy. I was blanking on his name. I'm so... I was thinking Biototus, but that's the one from Iceborne. But yeah, this is Juratotus. Now, next up is Juratotus, the one of the most forgettable monsters in the entire game, honestly. It's not a fun hunt, and it's not a difficult one. It's by far one of the easiest. You kind of just need to wail at him. He's not gonna do anything to you. He's gonna go under the mud for a little bit, and so you are able to bait him out of it, use a sonic bomb. But again, there's not really much that he does to you. He's by far one of the easiest monsters in the game, so he goes straight into the tutorial tier. Extreme should be renamed Green Plesioth. That's a good one. The massive hip checks. Okay. Now, a lot of you were saying Devil Joe, so let's do that next. Let me just get some water real quick. Now, up next we have Devil Joe, the first DLC monster that we got in Monster Hunter World. And Devil Joe is a menace. He is huge, he deals a lot of damage, he can pick up other monsters. He's insane, and there's even some lore that he might be able to hit his own tail. But let's leave that discussion to the lore masters of the community. Now, I think that Devil Joe can totally be a difficult monster for some monsters, a difficult monster for some hunters, especially since you are able to actually encounter him way before you get to hunt him in the main story, because if you are a new player playing through Monster Hunter World right now, you may be able to encounter a Devil Joe before you beat the story, which was not the case when it first released. And so if that is the case, he's just going to absolutely destroy you. He's going to demolish you with very little ease. He's going to destroy you with ease, is what I wanted to say. Now that being said, I don't think that he is quite powerful enough to reach the extreme tier. The more annoying thing about Deviljho is certainly the ground tremors that he does, being able to pick up monsters and throw them at you. And the fact that he is such a massive monster means that it's difficult for you to exploit his weakness. It's difficult for you to exploit his weak spots, especially if you are using a weapon like the dual blades or the sword and shield. That being said, other than a few special attacks, he really isn't all that difficult, especially if you come in prepared and you take the null berries with you. You will be able to cleanse the Dragon Blight, and you are going to be totally fine. And so I'm going to be putting him in hard. And so ultimately I will be putting Deviljho in hard. Yeah, I think that this is pretty much what everyone is going to agree on. Hard but not extreme. Deviljho should be on hard, yep. I think we all come to this agreement. Now let me check something real quick. Where is it? Just double check. Ooh, we got a timer here, okay. Now I'm gonna pause the stream here. I'm gonna pause the tier list, I should say. We will resume the tier list in a moment, right? But we will be here on the timer, so let me stop this. So after the Summer Game Fest stream, I will be, of course, going over the Monster Hunter Wild stuff, but I'll finish the tier list too, so if you guys want to stick around for that, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me just give us some nice Celiana for the years. Let me mute this. Much better. Okay. Tier list will stay here like this, and we'll come back to it in a moment. It's almost here, guys. It's almost here. I need to remove my timer. Hold on. You want to know a secret that you can do on YouTube streams? If you come over here to the settings, playback speed, ×2, you sometimes are able to go up into the future. Look at that timer go down. Eventually it will catch up and you will be in the quote-unquote present, but just look at how fast that timer is going. And I think that we caught up now. Can I do it more? Okay, I think it's synced. Yeah, I think it's synced now. But that is something you can do on YouTube live streams. What do you think of Monoblows? I like him a lot. He was probably the most difficult monster in the older games. Definitely like top 3, for sure. Now I'm in the present, exactly. We have caught up, guys. Timing is an illusion. I think Toby should be put in easy. He's not on the same level as Duratotus. That is fair. Maybe I'll go back and change them. I totally hear your argument. Yeah, I can totally change the... Because I will need to add also Baroth and Great Jagras. So yeah, I can go back and change it. This is why I wanted to do this tier list with you guys here. Because there's some opinions that I have that are going to be very disagreed with. And that I need to... I kind of need the rebuttal from you guys to have a good sense on some things. And I feel like it's much better if you talk about it like that. What's your favorite monster, Lagicris? Oh, what's your favorite Lagicris? Abyssal, I think, is the black one. Is it Abyssal? I'm pretty sure Abyssal is the black one. If it is, that's the one that I like the most. I think is the one that is also in Stories 2, and I use them a lot, I'm pretty sure. It's Abyssal Laggy, and what is the other one? I forget. Ivory. Ivory is the one that walks on land. I was forgetting. Yeah, I like Abyssal the most. He looks amazing. I never fought him, because I never played 3 Ultimate and I only played very little of Tri. So I never fought him. But I like him visually a lot. I like everything that I saw of him, and I like playing with him in stories too. Oh, what the hell is this? Bunch of question marks popped up. Yeah. Abyssal is by far my favorite. I love Laggy in general, like... I watch the Monster Hunter Tri opening from time to time, and it's just a beautiful game with an amazing soundtrack, fantastic monsters too. 3rd gen was really good. I just never got very far into Tri because playing it on the Wii felt miserable, to be honest. Ivory was easy for me, probably because Slime was busted. Yeah, I heard that Slime was pretty OP in 3 Ultimate. I need to play it eventually. I do. It's the only mainline game that I haven't played other than Portable 3rd. Those are the only 2 that I have not played. I miss Underwater. Me too, actually. Me too. Like, they need to do a good system with it if they bring it back, of course, but I really want to see it back. But as I have said a few times here, I don't think they will bring it back. I think that by now underwater combat has become so divisive, even for players that have not tried it. Like, there's people that say, ooh, underwater combat was terrible in Tri when they have not played the game. Like, there's tons of people like that. And when it has become this level of people that dislike a system, it would not make much sense for Capcom to implement it, to spend development time doing it, when it might be a risk and people might dislike it, or some people might even not play the game just because it has underwater combat. So I think that from a business standpoint exclusively, there's no chance that Wilds or any other game is gonna have underwater combat. Just doesn't seem likely. But guys, we are 30 seconds away from this starting. Do me a favor, if you are excited, please do like the stream because it does help me out a lot. YouTube counts this as a video, so all the feedback you can leave on the stream is going to help me out a lot, actually. And thank you all so much for being here. I'm gonna stop the Saliana music. I'm gonna turn on the Summer Game Fest music, and we're gonna jump straight into this. Let's go, guys! Let me know if this is too loud, too quiet, all of that. You guys know how this works.
To the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Okay, hold on, let me remove the captions. Just close a few tabs here.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Let's go!
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games, live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment.
Let me take care of
I know
that.
if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry.
Is this fun, guys?
The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Dude, I'm so excited.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us.
Oh, thank you for speaking about that.
But there's also something else happening.
That's cool.
Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Dude, if you guys have not played Balatro, you need to play it. You need to play it. It's a drug. It's amazing.
8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired.
There's Dragon's Dogma 2 there. I didn't see that before. And Hades,
teams and
and
smaller
Helldivers.
creators can and will break
and
through.
Buckshot Roulette
It's
too.
a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
Damn, what a good starting speech.
And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Let's go! Capcom.
Next.
This is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure. I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage!
Okay.
Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight! What game is this anyway?
Oh, it's the Horizon Zero Dawn Lego stuff. I think this was leaked.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh,
Or is it the Lego Fortnite stuff? Uh-oh.
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Okay.
Hey, whose side are you on?
You guys play Horizon Zero Dawn?
What is this place?
I never got into it.
Collecting all the shiny things.
Monster Hunter is gonna be last.
And
they might keep it for last because it's such a big game. But they might reserve the final one for new announcements. That's usually what they do.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back!
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one.
Halo Lego, yep.
Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bug? I'm good. Leave it. PlayStation.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Oh yeah, I accidentally muted. Thank you for pointing that out. Sorry. What the fuck? Look at that, a spooky game nobody cares about.
All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Yeah, I was muted for a bit. I had forgotten to unmute for this. What did I say?
Jeff. Hi everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest.
I was complimenting the game that I like very much. Yes, I am a fan of zombie games.
So let's get straight to
I hate
another
that shit.
world
It looked
premiere.
awful.
This is a highly anticipated
Looks
game
very
from
boring,
a beloved
to be honest.
franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
Is this the
When it
Harry
comes to
Potter
Quidditch,
Quidditch
we've all
thing?
wondered, do I have what it takes?
My
to
friend
be the
Fresh
next
was
Quidditch
playing
star?
this. Did you know this game has built-in voice chat?
To beat your toughest opponent?
I have heard people saying the N-word multiple times on this video game. This is crazy.
Chase your dreams
Like, people play this like it's Call of Duty back in 2012.
to seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Like, you can just straight up run to one of these guys and knock them over. And it's an open mic voice chat, so people can say whatever they want. It's crazy in there, dude. The things I've seen over Discord, it's
That's
crazy.
Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I
Looks
really
like The
wanted
Sims
to
for
debut it
Quidditch.
here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust? What did he say? Oh, this looks like a goofy game to play with your friends. Oh, they're naked in the prison shower. What the fuck? This actually looks fun. This is gonna be fun, actually. This is gonna be like, what's it called? You guys know the type of game that this is. I forget the names. Who dropped the soap? Oh shit! Blow up the toilet and go through there. Yep, they used the spoon to beat up the guard. Amazing. And they can mine the tunnels with the spoon. This actually looks fun. Prison Break from Gmod. What the fuck? It reminds me of Lethal Company and that type of game. Like those crazy party games where you all have a common goal, but you can also screw each other over just for fun. Like, I'm always the annoying guy that's trying to grief everyone.
Right? And remember,
in
that's
Lethal
all
Company.
made by one person.
And I'm proud of
Congratulations,
it.
Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game.
Are you guys excited
live
for
the life
this?
of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
The graphics look insane, actually. And this is compressed to hell on YouTube. I'm actually very excited for this as well. I mean, but I probably won't play it because it's August. But it looks cool. I would like to play this. I thought it was a tower defense
I think
game.
I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Okay, this is completely unrelated, but why do I keep getting sponsorship emails for Chinese companies, and the email is just full in Mandarin, just full Chinese everything? How the hell am I supposed to respond to this? I have 3 of these today. Oh, this looks beautiful. Oh wow. It's from the Grizz developers? Okay. Looks beautiful. They're under the impression every Portuguese person took Mandarin classes. Maybe. I like these games. I never play them, but I often watch one of my friends playing them on Discord. It's a really cool experience.
Trust me, that
actually.
game is such a true work of art, especially when you get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun
A really
play.
cool
There's
experience.
much more coming later today.
Although,
in the Devolver Direct, which will air
play
directly
Outer
after
Wilds.
the devs on this same stream.
If you take
So we got lots
anything
more
from
for
the
you.
stream, play
All right,
Outer
next,
Wilds.
it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls.
You
of
never
time.
played them? I
Let
see
us
what you
all
did there.
Death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
This is reminding me of For Honor, but they said it was a new game, so...
Let me first do some great thing that shall be told among
Oh, is this
men
Civilization?
hereafter.
Each of us
Might
shall
be Civ.
endure this world's life until the end.
I love Zen, let's fucking go.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yep, there it is. Civilization 7.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally
I never really
announce
played Civilization. I did
7
play a
is
few
coming day
other
and date
RTS
to
games
PC and
when I was younger,
consoles
especially
next
Age of
year.
Empires. Never got
I'm
into
in awe
them.
of the amazing team that has brought us
Not
to this
my cup
moment,
of tea
but
personally.
we also have to thank
But I know a
you,
lot of people
our
love
incredible
these.
fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years.
No, Dog Cutie.
We
They
can't
have
wait
yet to
share
show
more,
Wilds.
and we hope you'll join us
Don't worry.
later this summer
You are on
for
time.
the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Stay civilized. I'm gonna be telling that to everyone. Ooh, this is Black Myth Wukong. I was working on a video for this actually. Dude, I am so excited for this. So excited. The more research I do on this game, the more excited I am. I'm totally gonna cover this. I've already sent an email to the developers to see if I can get in on anything. So cool. And I love monkeys. Monkey! Huh? Oh shit. Oh, they're not gonna delay it. I thought they would. Okay. They don't give us gameplay? Okay. Oh, that's a pretty cool collector's edition, not gonna lie. Oh, look at that outfit. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. I am a pay pick. I'm getting that. I'm sorry. I am part of the problem. I also play gacha games. I am very much a part of the problem. Normal parents show you Blue's Clues, my parents show me live action Wukong shows. That's fantastic, honestly. The best way to raise a kid. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. But I don't care.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress.
Yeah, they didn't show gameplay. There's already plenty of gameplay for Black Myth Wukong. But I was hoping first to get like a 10-minute showcase or 5 minutes. I don't know. I was hoping that. Yeah, I play WoWa. I have also a gacha channel actually, where I have been making videos on the game. Let me go ahead and actually open that and I'll put the link here.
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Again, not very interested in that game, to be honest. Damage. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm covering Wuthering Waves and also Star Rail on this channel here. So if you guys play gacha games, please go over there and subscribe. If you like my coverage of games that I do normally, it's exactly what I do over there. Let me just see if
any of you faced Tyranids before.
Only
these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
Space Marine, I'm very interested in this game. Very interested. That is so sick. September 9th. Okay. Gameplay trailer on the 20th. That is so sick, dude. Warhammer is really cool.
Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shigenori Shojiba.
Persona. Oh shit.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーは
They haven't shown Wilds yet.
作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて
You are
作ってい
still
ま
on
す。
time.
とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。
You are being
今
baited.
日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power, an archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Looks so sick. I haven't beaten even Persona 5.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Ooh. Oh. For MetaQuest.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Zero gameplay. But it's VR, so I'm not interested in any bit.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Wow.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Street Fighter, okay. Wait, is that Terry? Is he coming to 6? Oh shit! So they're all coming to 6. Is that Bison? It is. Oh shit, it's all the characters coming in. Guess I'll need to get into Street Fighter 6. Never played it, but... Oh. What the fuck? What is this? It looks cool, but it looks strange at the same time. Very cool art style. Ooh, the music. If this is a roguelike, it might be incredible. I'm sold on the art style. Oh, there it is. Tears of Metal. I'm in. Roguelike co-op. Pretty cool. There it is. Sparking Zero.
This will be when the true battle begins.
This game looks so good.
To a million pieces, just like I did that. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! I'm not going to hell alone. You were only on a ride. Are you ready? Do it!
looks so sick.
The way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous Ultra. It's my turn now. Change everything. Let's do this. This is stuff you. I will defeat you. Don't think you can win. There is no way.
So excited for this, dude. I love. Oh, it's a release date, October 11. I love Tenkaichi 3. It's one of my favorite games of my childhood.
Sparking Zero, October 11th.
Incredible.
Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally.
I'm not into this.
Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth.
No, you did not miss Wilds.
Swiftly.
They haven't shown it yet.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Someone likes this type of game.
Go down. I'm going in. Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
It's not me though.
Second floor. Ah! I got shot!
I really couldn't care about this.
They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Like, there's so many bare bones co-op FPS games. It's hard for me to care about the new one.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
World premiere.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Turn right!
This looks very mid.
Enemy vehicle
None of it is impressive. Or new. I'm here for Monster Hunter, yeah.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
That's a fighting game, right? Or is it a beat 'em up? It's a fighting game. They got those. Olha lá. God damn. Forgot what I was saying. Halo Infinite. Yeah, that was some serious jiggle on that. You know, maybe the game is good after all. Wow. Is this AFK Journey? Looks like it. It's a multiplayer game for sure. Don't tell me it's a mobile. Okay. This might be fun. Play a few rounds.
Box can make that for ya.
You're next.
Is it like Fall Guys but with abilities? Interesting. Oh shit, it's the Gundam! Oh shit. If you can make all of these mechs in the game, that's pretty cool. Mecha Break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
That's a cool art style, at least.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
So it's pixel art after all?
I cannot sleep.
It's a mixture.
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv.
It is confirmed that there will be Monster Hunter on this.
I'll protect you.
We're getting a new trailer with a new monster at the very least.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Not my kind of game, but it looks interesting, I'll be honest.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like
I didn't
Blumhouse
want to
movies. They
interrupt
come
them,
in
but
many
like,
different
I'm really
flavors
not
of fear,
interested in
which
what
means
they're
there's
saying.
a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of
I'm really hoping that
nostalgic 90s
they give us a
experiences
long
with a bit
time
of a
like they're
twist,
giving these people for
intense
Monster Hunter.
first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore.
We gotta manifest the
and
Wilds
our
trailer. We gotta
independent
spam
development
that
partners,
shit.
they feel the same,
It's
and
the
they're
only
just as
way.
excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard
Shot
to
Capcom
work
3
with
times and you
global,
get the trailer.
creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Power Rangers? Is it gonna be a beat 'em up? It is! I played one of these on the Mega Drive when I was a kid. This looks really cool, actually. It's another one of those beautiful emotional games. Oh, that's adorable. Oh shit. Ooh. It's all grown up now. Damn, low tier god, deer version.
What a beautiful game,
You should
Dear
love
and Boy,
yourself
which comes
now.
from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
I'm very interested in this. Haven't played the first one though.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Oh shit.
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Just drop the rock on them.
Come on! To the task!
To the fucking task.
No release date? There's gotta be a release date if it's this year.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
You are the sperm cell and you infect other people. This looks weird. Dude, you got a parry, come on. Damn, they're bad at the game. They don't even dodge. Super Saiyajin. Oh, see? She parried. And dodged. This is a very strange game. Oh shit! Reattaches the arm. Oh, you're a dog. You got that dog in him. I would not clap for that. Oh shit! It's the beat game. No way they put this at the freaking Summer Games Fest.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
Damn.
There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean.
Damn.
It's because I'm good at what I do.
Look at that.
Really? Really?
He's chill like that.
Good.
Shee! Look at the dog, look at the dog. Easy.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world.
This is hilarious.
Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Oh shit. Toma. Bop! The fucking ragdoll physics. He's deflecting. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's a Dark Souls boss.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
It's actually hilarious.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber.
Whatever happened to the Capcom Tencent Monster Hunter mobile game? Oh yeah, I made a video about that.
But half of
I don't know actually.
Come back.
Yeah, I should look it
and
up.
I've always wondered why
I'm gonna write it down.
alpinists risk their lives.
That's a good idea.
In
Thank
such
you.
Extreme conditions. This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain
it's not Monster Hunter now, it was a different
never
one.
reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic.
I have a cousin that looks just like
between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
They didn't reveal a lot of details about that game, just that it was between Capcom and Tencent. And I even looked over the developer, and they had made a bunch of pay-to-win games and a few MOBAs as well, a few Chinese MOBA games. But that, yeah, that was a long time ago. I'll need to do some research on that as well. It's a very good idea. You're dead. No, not dynamic hunting. Like, they didn't even have a name for the game. Just that there was a collaboration between both. Similar to Pokemon Unite. I actually like Pokemon Unite. I played it on PC a bunch of times. Pretty enjoyable. Yep, you climb in this game.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Cozy game about anxiety.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the Fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
hell.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Seesion.
A known line. Hey!
We see the world together.
I finally have something.
Monster Hunter Stories.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
It's a good ass game. I've been playing it. It's really fun. They announced the assailants. Is this where we're gonna get it? Finally? Wilds. Ah, you bastard. What is this? Capcom, you like teasing people.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
I think I've seen a bit of this game before, and it looked pretty cool.
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
This shit looks cool. I would like to see some gameplay there. It looks the perfect fit to be a Souls-like. I am the captain now.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
It's Jin.
Change.
Demo available. Interesting. I'm gonna try it, see if I like it, maybe make a video on it.
We're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer
be honest, if I'm gonna play a looter shooter, I'll just play Destiny 2.
The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Okay. Are they starting a publisher?
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
Oh, cool.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Honestly, shout out to the Among Us guys, because they helped fund all of those games. That's
Thanks,
pretty
Victoria and
cool.
Forrest.
Much respect to
Those
them.
all look fantastic,
That's
and
really
I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
What?
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Are they gonna put fucking OTV as part of the cast? This is actually real. You're doing a TV show.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Sonic!
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
At the very least, I get some cool soundtrack to use in my videos. Oh shit. Even edgier Shadow, but with no guns. Oh, that's a cool skin. Terios. What the fuck is that?
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right.
That's right.
In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
That's the MMO, right?
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Yep.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Oh? Anime. Oh shit. Oof. That looks beautiful. And the music. That looked really cool.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thank you for gameplay. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks.
I'm not going to complain because I know some people love this.
Not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Doesn't say the platforms.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
So you got a samurai season? Isn't this an FPS? Oh shit, you go in melee style. You got a bow too? Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool actually. You look at it, looks like Monster Hunter.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Sam Lake, you hack.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall.
Sam
you can
Lake,
lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
Oh, that's from Control.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
I've got a shotgun.
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Never played this, but I know the majority of the story because of the Breaky videos.
They've come to these mythical shores.
Is this
seeking mastery over death?
what I think it is? No way, it's the MMO, right?
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
Not this song, it's gonna get copyrighted.
Clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons.
Yeah, this is the freaking Amazon MMO, right? Yeah, New World. I was forgetting the name.
That's right, New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago.
On Star Rail,
but
please.
there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh, that's gotta be March 7th.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Acheron.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
I haven't played this, but I've been spoiled on this part of the story. Did I need to play 2.3 and everything else? I haven't done any of the Penacony stuff. I need to do the story.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams. War dance? Hi!
Ah, there it is. March 7th gets a new look. She looks pretty cool though. Is this dark and darker? It is. Did any of you play this? I played it for a little bit. It's a pretty fun game, but it's very difficult to get good at this. Why are the skeletons bleeding? Good point. Good point. I saw Connor playing this. It's a really fun game. It's like a... how do I put this? Like a very slow extraction shooter, but instead of shooting it's medieval. Like you play as a warrior, a thief, a mage. Like a battle royale, but with a lot of PvE too. It's really fun. But it has a very high skill ceiling too.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
I thought he was gonna say Wilds. It's gotta be after this. Come on, it's Capcom already. It's Capcom already. Are you guys excited for Kunitsugami actually? I might be able to get in on an early preview of the game. Capcom are the masturbators. They just are. Game looks neat, but I don't understand anything about. Oh, it's this close? Okay. Filha da puta! When is it gonna show up? Ah, they're saving it for the end plug. This looks fun though. Is it a roguelike? I'm not Brazilian, I'm Portuguese.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know?
But this game is out, right? Are they just announcing DLC or something? Playing this type of game with friends is fun. Every now and then I get together with some friends and we play this type of shit and it's pretty fun.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
They know half the viewers are waiting for a while, so yeah. Yeah. Oh, the reindeer looks good. I wanna play as it. Mario Kart, that's sick actually.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue.
Who wears a vest inside is what I'm asking.
We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Yeah, he's from a bunch of meme videos. Please.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
But that was weak. Pretty weak.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide.
25 million?
That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Honestly, with the amount of money they made, it would be surprising if they didn't show up. Like, the guys that made this are rich. I think yeah, it's indie, they are self-publishing, so they don't have to pay anything. Just make a ton of money. But the game seems fun, I never got to try it. I was playing Relink at the time, it launched around the same time. An oil rig. Honestly, that looked pretty cool as a non-Palworld player.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Palworld on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Thanks, Jeff.
Announce
hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Copyright claims.
Target down.
I haven't played Valorant in years. I have no idea what these agents are. Coming to console? Oh, if it's coming to console, it might be huge actually. Like, I don't care, but for the player base. I want you all to know that I've hit record on OBS like 5 times thinking, oh, surely Monster Hunter is next, and it never is.
Healing you.
It's console leaked today? Okay, that's cool. Listen, if I was a Valorant YouTuber, I would be super excited for a console release, because that's like many more players coming in. Oh yeah, they didn't show Dragon's Dogma. And they had shown the trailer for it. So we might be getting new stuff for Dragon's Dogma. But if we do, it's probably a small update. I don't think it'll be a big DLC, but we'll see.
No one can hold that breath forever.
Yeah, coming to console. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. The more people that can play your game, the better.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
Disgusting.
We are so excited for your input to
Is
make
that
sure
how you feel
that
about
Valorant plays
Valorant?
great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Bro, give me free RP, I want skins.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently in China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion
that's cool. She is at the
expression to
event.
Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Phoenix. Please do leave a like. It does help me out a lot. And let's hope that they show Monster Hunter next. Thank you. Was that Pokemon? "10 minutes for this dog game song."
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Young Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor.
Oh, it's him.
Who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Young is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past. I'm in 100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
Oh boy.
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just
released incredible stuff. Don't you guys agree? Amazing.
Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Okay, we get it, Jeff.
Summer Game Fest 2024. Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in.
It is some crazy cursed mobile game, man.
Monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean,
oh fuck.
What's going on?
Who
are you? Look at your phone.
I actually played Brawl Stars a bit and I like the game.
Chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am
Oh
butt
shit.
naked from the waist
Chris
down.
Hemsworth.
So...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of
Or
the
no.
bed.
Actually, no, never mind. That's
Tell me
not
about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job.
You still look
because
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
Where's that him?
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay? I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
don't think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
I think it's actually him.
Relax your bowels, your mind.
A different story. This time I'm mistaken. Before handing you a hardware break-in. I've been wrong.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
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 Oh.
Jinx. No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
No, they have not shown Monster Hunter yet. Should be very close because the show's about to end.
Would you?
I'd be delighted.
Amazing.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Do you want me to shut the door or?
They put in some big money for this ad.
What?
I want you to know it's 250K for 1 minute.
Welcoming to the SGF stage, Monster Hunter Series
Let's
producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
Here we go, here we go.
Hey, thank you, Jay. 今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また、今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom.
Demo! That's the Leviathan.
Over there!
Oh shit.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Shit.
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready!
This is so sick.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them!
Uh-oh.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Oh shit. It goes up. This game looks so good. Oh. Oh! What was that?
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
Holy shit! Insane! Nuclear trailer.
Thank you, Ryozo-san.
That was
we will
awesome.
See you at Gamescom
Holy
in
shit.
August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero.
Hold on, did he say? Hold on.
With its blazing fast
Hold on.
August. Now, thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August.
Okay.
Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game
we get a demo
Blade
in August at Gamescom. Okay, that was an amazing trailer.
Fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show.
They didn't showcase a new weapon though. But guys, I'm gonna be analyzing every single frame of the trailer right after this finishes. That should look pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's the flagship. Really cool. And I'm also very interested in this game, actually.
42 or 41. The face of this is here!
Don't go up there.
That was, guys.
Turn back.
1 in the chat if you liked the trailer, 2 if you found it disappointing or something else. I just want to see how you guys feel about that trailer. Ooh, what is this? God damn. Look at those combos. Look at that man go. Yeah, I'm seeing a ton of ones. I'm glad you all liked it as much as I did. Two kind of mid. It's alright. We're getting a playable demo though. That's going to be showcased at Gamescom. Ooh, that looks sick. It was a little short, yes, but it was really cool.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And
Full
that's going
demo
to do
this
it
weekend?
for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Okay, so first of all, let's watch that trailer again. Where is it?
Sounds like
Where is it?
Hell in the city.
Gilfison Studio. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at Door.
Okay, we're gonna be analyzing every single thing here. There is a lot to cover. Now, I need to find the trailer somewhere that's not here. So if someone knows if Capcom has uploaded the trailer somewhere, or Game Awards has, let me know, because I'm looking for that right now. Yeah, the show ultimately wasn't amazing, but the Monster Hunter stuff sure was. Now, they have not uploaded anything yet here, right? What about Capcom? I'm gonna look up, let's see, Monster Hunter, the official channel. Monster Hunter. Videos. They have not uploaded it yet, it's fine. We're gonna look over the trailer again. Really cool stuff. PlayStation channel uploaded, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you guys are the goats. Oof, here it is. Hey, look, it's Firefly. Anyways, no time for gacha, time for analysis. This shit is going straight to YouTube, I'm telling you. So, let's go over the trailer. Full HD, nuclear, insane analysis. Let's go at this. We're gonna watch the full trailer, point out a couple of things as we come along, and then frame by frame analysis. I want to get the full breakdown of this. Guys, first of all, thank you for being here. I'm so excited for the game. And I think this has been an awesome experience. Let's continue. That is so cool. Look at all of them. There's so many. Now this guy right here, I'm gonna keep. Let's play this trailer again. Hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off. Follow me. Go.
Look at how many of them. That is so cool.
Here it comes.
There's too many of them.
Watch out for that glove.
What did he say? Watch out for that glove?
Watch out for that glove.
What does that even mean? What does glove mean?
I will draw a time. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
So that guy's going to play as a hunter, I feel like, and he seems to have an insect leg.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Balahar is gonna be the new Toby? You think so? Dude, that is such a cool design. Yeah, I like this. It kinda looks like an insect glaive. I don't see the bug though. I don't see the insect. It's hard to say. Maybe he's gonna play the same role as that guy that shows up in World after Thor. That is going after Thor Ragnarok. Oh, Slop Slime Disgusting Liquid. Okay. Yeah, that's where he spits. That's the sand pit. Dude, look at the scale of the map. This shit isn't. How many monsters are there? Dude. Look at that guy. Insane.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
A lot of crazy stuff. Amazing. And of course we got the Palico stuff. I also need to check the Capcom website because they have likely updated it. But let's go over slowly, things slowly. Let me playback speed to 050. Yeah, this is gonna sound bad, so I'm gonna put on the Celiana track again. So first, we get to see our hunter, this time the female model, with the Palico. And we get to see this NPC character that is going along the dunes, fighting off against the new monster called Balara. Not quite sure how to spell it, but it's this really cool Leviathan, Sand Leviathan that you briefly were able to see him in the previous trailer, so it's cool that we get to see him here. Now, this is some cool dialogue and interaction between the two. Now, I really like this detail that we pick up this material, as you can see, for the slinger. It's a very rough type of rock, so it's gonna be like the equivalent of the scatter nuts, probably, or the crystal bursts in World. And the hunter uses that to, of course, flinch the monster. Like so. And look at the size of him. Like, we see many of these, and just look at the size of this thing. They're huge. And look at how many of them there are. Of course, this is a cutscene, it's not actual gameplay, but then it transitions into gameplay. And just look at the sheer scale of the map here. You're gonna be able to explore all of this, which is absolutely nuts. This is incredible. I cannot believe this, it's insane. And I hear, hey, we got a Banhabra reveal, right? Those are Banhabras, I'm pretty sure. Or at least they looked very close to them. I don't think we had seen them before. And these guys jump at you. And of course, we also see the spit attack that we have seen a couple of times. Likely it's gonna do damage and inflict you with maybe water blight, maybe defense down, something like that. It's very likely that it's gonna work that way, given the history of the franchise. Now, this is pretty cool that in actual gameplay, the NPC is gonna fight with us, At the very least, he says, I will draw its ire, cover me, so that is likely the thing where we are gonna try to separate the apex from the pack, from the herd, and this is exactly what he's trying to do. And our hunter is, you know, helping out by doing some damage. And this is really cool. Very small detail here, very small detail, but very cool. You are able to dodge while you are mounting the Sacred. You can kind of see the hunter pulls to the side and dodges that incoming attack. So we didn't know that before, so that is pretty cool. And here you get to see, well, you got to see this many times throughout the trailer, but there's like a glowing spot here in the mouth. That is likely going to be the weak spot, but of course you can also probably hit the skin here in the chest and you'll do more damage, likely. And hey, you can see that they have teeth. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the hunter swaps to the heavy bowgun. As we know, we're going to be able to swap weapons. And look at the size of this thing. This game is incredible, dude. And now we get to see these sand pits then transition into a cutscene. Not sure how 100% this is going to be planned or if it's something that you can encounter, but because it's a cutscene, I kind of expect it to be a pre-made stuff, like you are expected to go into that sand pit and fall. And now here we get to see the same monster falling from the ceiling. And now we are one-on-one against it, so that is likely the alpha that we have separated from the earth, and we're going to try to hunt. Now, earlier I pointed out that this character could potentially be an Insect Glaive user. Oh shit, you get to see this really close-up of the oh, those are the eyes, look at them. They're so tiny. Look at that, they're so tiny. That's pretty cool. But look at how massive the apex is, and here we get to see the apex going up into this rock formation. He's gonna do some ranged attacks, so this is where I really think that, hey, having a ranged weapon as your backup is gonna be really important. He gets hit by the spit, but he blocks it. Ooh, so he does, so this thing right here is the shield on a heavy bowgun. I was curious about that, so the hunter is able to block it. She's knocked back a bit, that's pretty fine. And here's the sand pit with the monster coming out. So maybe you are able to actually escape the sand pit. And look at that dodge. Look at that insane dodge. It's not just a drifting. Look at that. That is straight up an action dodge. That is pretty cool. And then boom, shoot him in the mouth. Dude, look at the secret animation too as he moves along. And here we get to see the Doshaguma. Again, he's all red, so he's likely the apex of the Doshagumas, more likely than not, together with these Balhara. I think that's how you spell them. And again, we have already seen this rock formation ever since the first official reveal of the game, so more likely than not, this is going to be a crucial point for the story. So I'm very excited to see how this is going to turn out, but of course, this leads into what may just be the flagship monster of Monster Hunter Wilds, and look at that thing. It looks incredible. Now let's take a look at that one more time. We're going to go frame by frame. I mean, just look at how impressive this guy is. So, he kind of has the same Gormagala / Shagarumagala skeleton, very similar. And he grows these horns that seem to channel electricity. Like, this guy looks very impressive. Let me do another slowdown here. Look at that. Look at how imposing he is. I love the color, I love the white contrasting with the blue accents. This guy, it kind of reminds you of Geismagorm actually, because he kind of opens up, but look at this pose. The horns are kind of Alatrion, you guys are right, yeah. Ooh, I'm noticing that he channels the electricity along his body, and then he's gonna shoot like this. Yeah, he then shoots the electricity from the horn. I'm getting a lot of vibes from Gormagal and Seregios put together into the same guy. And that whole pose like a bat looks super cool. And that long tail as well. And then the horns open up. You might not be able to see it too well, but you see that the horns open up as well. Yeah, you can kind of see them here extended to both sides. Really, really, really impressive stuff. And this might just be the flagship. More likely than not, it's going to be a flying wyvern. I don't think it's an elder dragon. I don't think they would show it yet. But it looks very, very impressive. Now here we get to see this normal cutscene. Nothing too special going on right here. It's a village or a settlement that is being attacked. We get to see that they have these robes and hoods. More likely than not just to deal with the sandstorms. Nothing too special here going on. Being attacked by a Doshaguma. I don't think that this is going to be a recurring thing in the story. It's more likely than not going to be like a key quest. Hey, the village is being invaded. Protect the village. And you kill them, or you capture them, whatever you do, you hunt them, and then you proceed with the story, and more likely than not, you never get invaded again in the village. But it might just be a mechanic. But because it's a cutscene, I don't believe so. But here we got a really cool moment with the hunter taking a prominent space in the cutscene. Very similar to what we get in Iceborne against, what's his name? Against the final boss of Iceborne. Really cool stuff. Get these cutscenes of taking out the greatsword. And look at that. That is so cool. Such a cool pose. This is so sick. Look at that. Let's see that one more time. So cool. That is so impressive. Look at that thigh. Respectfully. Anyways. That is so cool, man. I love them. I love this trailer. And then at the end, we get reminded of the pre-order bonus. Not pre-order bonus, sorry, of the save data bonus that we get from playing World and Iceborne. We get these Pelico armors. I'm probably gonna be rocking this one, because I like it very much. Look at how cool this guy is. Does he have 3 tongues? Maybe? This is some crazy stuff going on here. Very impressive stuff. Now I want to take a look at the official website because Capcom tends to update these as soon as the trailer comes out. So let's go ahead and see. Do we have anything new? Please, Capcom, tell me. Oh, they have updated this. They have updated this. I saw something new in there. Alright, so now in the official Capcom website. Get new stuff, so let's see. The new monster Balahara, and here we get to see him in full HD detail. Amazing. Look at the texture of this new boy. Really cool. And I like that you can barely spot the eyes in this picture. Really cool stuff. Now, the description. A desert-dwelling leviathan that uses their supple, serpentine bodies to create quicksand traps for unwary prey. Really cool. We don't get much detail about him, but I think that this is pretty cool. The main habitat is gonna be the plains. We already saw the plains before. Is there anything new here? Hey, yo! Is there anything new here? Not quite. What about hunting? We got new details here. The 14 iconic weapon types from the Monster Hunter series will each make their return. Again, they have not pointed out that we're going to be getting new weapons. In fact, they didn't really show gameplay of any new weapon, which was kind of disappointing. I was really hoping to see that, but there is still a chance that we're going to be getting one new weapon. And then it's the thing about focus mode and the slinger. What about a living world? We already saw this. Ooh, this wasn't here before. Hold on. Or was it? I actually don't remember. You can pre-order, okay. Does it mention crossplay anywhere in here? I don't think it mentions here, but they have confirmed it, yes. Oh, Twitter confirmed crossplay. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna open Twitter in a different tab. Because you never know with Twitter. You know, please don't be porn. Let's see. Monster Hunter. Okay. So. Don't worry, the Hunter is here. Experience the most cinematic and immersive story in the series' history. Find out what lies in store for you and your allies in the vast seamless land teeming with monsters. Monster Hunter Wilds launches on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, PC and Steam in 2025. And here we have it. Crossplay has been confirmed as announced at Summer Games Fest. Crossplay is coming to Wilds. That is absolutely insane. Nuclear detail reveal. Dude, this is something that we have been asking for such a long time. Dude, I'm gonna quote tweet this. Hold on. Capcom does not disappoint. Nuclear feature. Everyone will play Monster Hunter Wilds. There you go. Now, back to the trailer. Was it this one? No. It's this one, right? Yes, 21 minutes ago. I'm gonna stop the music. I want to go through the trailer again. Was there something that I missed, guys? Twitter might just... Hey, Twitter is a fun place sometimes. Let me just stop the music real quick. And we're gonna watch the trailer again from the beginning. Okay. So let's watch the trailer again. I'll point out hold on. My bad. So let's watch the trailer again from the very beginning. I'll be pointing out a couple of things as we go along. And let's get started. This looks so good.
Over there!
Our cute Calico. And look at those new guys. De La Habra.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
This is a massive space.
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready!
This is so cool.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them! As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Look at the detail on that guy. This is crazy. Look at that dodge. And now we get what is likely the flagship.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Woo! What a beautiful shot. Such a good trailer with beautiful music. Oh man, this game is gonna be so good. And for those of you that just arrived here on the stream, that might have missed it, we got a lot of really good stuff from this trailer. Not only did we get the confirmation that Wilds is gonna have crossplay, but we got the reveal of 2 new monsters. One of them might possibly be the flagship. And we see... How do I feel about this? And this could potentially be a brand new weapon, but maybe I'm just coping a little bit.
Why are you here?
You can't.
But he has a one-handed spear that he uses, but we don't quite see him fighting against them with it. Kind of just holds it. Now initially I thought it would be an insect glaive, but we don't see the insect at any point in the trailer. Like, he dodges that attack, but he doesn't attack the monster again. He's not attacking them at any point in the trailer.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
And here I think is like the best shot that we get to take a look at his weapon, and it kind of just looks like a staff slash spear. And it doesn't have a kinsect, it doesn't use it in combat. It kind of reminds me of, what's that character from Monster Hunter World? Oh, where's the list of, oh, there it is, hold on. It's this guy. Where is he? I just saw him, goddamn. This guy, the Seeker. He kind of reminds me of the Seeker, but the Seeker does actually use an insect glaive. I forgot about this. Does the Seeker always use an insect glaive in the game? That's a very good question. Now, maybe I'm just coping. Maybe I am just coping that this is going to be the 15th weapon. It kind of looks like a spear, it kind of looks like a walking stick. I'm not ready to say just yet if this is a new weapon, but there is a possibility there. The seeds of doubt have been planted. Overall, I would say that this was a pretty amazing trailer. Sadly, we didn't get to see any other weapon being used other than the greatsword and heavy bowgun, which we had already seen in the previous trailer. We didn't see anything else about the focus mode, so it was really just a good showcase of how the environments are going to work, the introduction of these 2 new monsters. One of them might be the flagship, and admittedly these 2 monsters do look pretty amazing. But we're going to be getting a lot more information at Gamescom in August, I believe, where we are actually going to have a playable demo on site, and more likely than not they are going to then release that playable demo to us over the world, as they did that with Iceborne in the past. That is exactly what they did. They had a playable demo at Gamescom, and I believe the following week the demo was available for everyone to download and play. So, very, very important things for us to keep note of, but I'm very excited for the future of this game. Of course, I am going to go all in covering this. I love everything that I'm seeing, and I'm going to be covering this as much as possible. I've never been this excited for a game before, and I really do believe that Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be the equivalent of Elden Ring for From Software. This is going to blow up, and it's going to be insane, and I cannot wait for it. So if you guys are as excited as I am, please subscribe to the channel, because I will be doing my best to give you all the news and, you know, make all the guides and build videos that you will enjoy from everything else that I cover. And thank you for the opportunity that you guys have given me to be able to do this extensive coverage for these games, because it's really something that I enjoy doing, I love doing, and it's all thanks to you guys. Now, we didn't see anything about Dragon's Dogma 2, which was very weird, because Dragon's Dogma 2 was featured in the trailer for Summer Games Fest, right? Like, I tweeted about this. Where is it? I just had my Twitter open. There it is. Like, if you come over here, look at this post that I made for if you are going to get like Icarus in the game. But follow me on Twitter, by the way, in case you guys don't. I post a lot of memes. But where is it? Here in the Summer Games Fest, there are many points here where Dragon's Dogma 2 is featured. Also Elden Ring was featured there, and it wasn't here at the Summer Games Fest. Here, that's Dragon's Dogma 2. And there's many other points here in the trailer where Dragon's Dogma 2 is featured. We didn't get it, sadly, but hey, that's totally fine. Again, we're gonna bring back our good music back. What a good ass trailer. What a good game. Lord Mingo, thank you so much for the Lord Mingo, thank you so much for the tip, appreciate it a lot. How did you make your VTuber character? I commissioned, I don't remember off the top of my head the name of the artist that I commissioned this from, but then I used an app called, what's the name of the app? ViadoTube is the name of the app to make these things, but I'm gonna have a brand new model for my VTuber avatar very soon. I think it looks very cute. So next live stream that I make, you guys are gonna see that, and I hope you guys enjoy it. It was made by a friend of mine and it looks very cool. So yeah, I'm very excited to show that to you. It's gonna be a new model reveal. What a good trailer then. Oh, I'm so happy. This was such a good stream. Again, overall I would say that the game show wasn't particularly amazing, right? I think you guys would agree with me. It wasn't all that incredible, but I do believe that this trailer was really cool. Just a very enjoyable trailer. Now, there might be something else on the website that I have missed. Hold on. Where is it? They might have some information about the crossplay and whatnot. I'm trying to find it. Have you guys seen any info on that? Trying to find anything about crossplay here. "100% pre-ordering the best edition?" Absolutely. I mean, I likely won't be pre-ordering because I will likely be able to play it a bit ahead of release to make videos. But if I weren't, I would pre-order the game with the best edition for sure. For sure. I can finally sleep in peace after the trailer was released. True. Is it under pre-order or wishlist? If I come here, it opens up the Steam page. Interesting. So not that. There's gotta be something here where they talk about the crossplay. They have to, right? Oh, it might be this. Okay. Perfect. So here we have some additional details about the crossplay and how it's all going to work. So Monster Hunter Wilds will be available on PS5, Xbox Series S, X, and Steam. Some online exclusive content, including online multiplayer, will require a PlayStation Plus membership for the PS5 and a Game Pass Core or Ultimate membership for the Xbox Series XS version. And yeah, broadband internet will be required. This is pretty much the typical stuff. Now, Capcom ID is not needed to play the main game or access the online exclusive content. Very good. Because the Capcom ID is something that is present in Exoprimal and Street Fighter, I believe. I do know for a fact it is present in Exoprimal, and that is what allows you to play through crossplay. Now, they have this segment here, very important, where they explain that crossplay will be supported, players will be able to match with other players across all available platforms. Crossplay can be enabled or disabled whenever you want in the in-game options. Very good, always good to have options. I know there are some people that don't like to play with PC players, a lot of console players that just fear the idea of playing with PC players because of mods or cheating or anything like that. I've made some videos of it in the past and people were very vocal about this, so having the option to turn that off is always very good. And players can also become friends with other players across different platforms, so we are going to have a friends list inside of the game. So, pretty cool. And then there's cross-save. So, you won't be able to cross-save or cross-buy or have cross-progression across different platforms. This is kind of disappointing. I always hope that I can have both of these things, but at the very least having crossplay is already very important. I'm very happy that we're going to have it at the very least, because that means I'll be able to play with more people. And you know, even today I created a lobby in World and we were all doing Fatalis together. And if I have crossplay, I'll be able to play with even more players. And hopefully we're going to be getting a 16-player hub, so we're going to be able to fill it up with more players a lot quicker. I'm very excited about all of this, honestly. Yeah, crossplay confirmed. Just really cool stuff. Very happy about this. Wiggler King 2.0, hey, it's gonna be a thing. I might be able to showcase it on my next live stream tomorrow or the day after. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow, but I want to stream more often on both YouTube and Twitch. It's a lot of fun to talk to you guys as I play and get to talk about the game and the videos. Very cool stuff. It's like, which platform do you guys play Monster Hunter on? I'm gonna make a poll actually. I want to see what is your preferred platform here. Let's see. What platform do you play Monster Hunter on? PC, PS5, or Xbox? I've now made a poll on YouTube. So let's see, I'm very curious about this. Interesting, PC is winning by a lot actually. Wow, that is actually interesting. I do have both PC and PS5, and I prefer to play it on PC if I can, But I think we might have some exclusive content on PlayStation. So I might have to play the game on PlayStation. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I also play on PC because of the quality of life and the mods and the customization. Flying Zenova coil gun seems like a flagship. Yep, it does. It sure does. What a good game, dude. What a good game. PC graphics details, yeah, that helps out a lot too. Yeah, but is it actually such a big PC player base? I had no idea, because the game initially, World initially only released on PlayStation and Xbox. Damn, that's crazy actually. That is insane. Holy shit. Now, do we have more details from the official Monster Hunter account? They often tweet out things that we don't see, and also I'm gonna take a look at Kogaf's tweets, because he also often tweets out things that we don't see often. So, Monster Hunter. Let's see. This is the trailer, crossplay, okay, that's it. I'm not gonna click here, there might be some bad stuff, so let's see. Kogath. Oh, here's the official key art for the game, where with the hunter with the greatsword straight up blocking the hit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the demo is in August, but they're likely going to release it to the public right after. That's what they did in Iceborne. Like, they released it a week after, I think, to the public. I'm pretty sure. Right, that's the information on the crossplay that we got to take a look at. Yeah, we got to see those birds. They're not Nahabra, they're Noyos apparently. They're very similar at the very least, right? Yeah, Twitter is risky to open up. Oh, and look at that guy. That is the one. That's gotta be the flagship. That has got to be the flagship, dude. He's got that railgun horn type shit. It is so cool. Beautiful colors, same as Shagaru Magala. Just a really cool monster. Here's the PNG for Balahara. Or, yeah, Balahara. I think that's how you spell it, Balahara. And that's some other stuff, okay. Just overall, very, very excited for this. Let's look at the trailer one more time, this time without the music. Hold on. From the start. I don't think we got any particularly special details from this. Like, there's no hints of other Ford Ultimate stuff in here. It's just a cool trailer.
Follow me! Jump! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove!
I will draw tired. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready. If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
What a cool trailer, dude.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Amazing stuff. I just remembered the first Wild trailer. There is a sandstorm and a thunderstruck. Could it be related to the new Wyvern? I'm expecting that to be the case, because we also get a very big focus on this in the previous trailers. So I'm really just guessing that all of this rock formation and the thunderstorm are all related to that flying Wyvern. Potentially there's the theory that this hole in the rock was caused by that exact same Wyvern that we are suspecting is the flagship, right? But given how massive this rock formation is, maybe it's one of those things where, oh, this flying Wyvern is causing so much trouble for the environment, it's making all of these things happen, and then we hunt the flying Wyvern, and hey, turns out there's an Elder Dragon that is actually behind everything. I feel like that's the direction the story is going to take, and that's why there is all of this prominence with him as well. That is entirely what I am expecting from the story, and this new potential flagship monster. So cool. Yeah, there's gotta be something bigger for the rock formation, exactly.
Just watch. You'll see
like,
what hunting is
they
all
have
about.
given so much focus to that single piece of rock that shit is for the story. Like, I'm pretty sure we're all in agreement here. So, no, it's gonna be the same thing. Oh, it's an Elder Dragon behind it after all. Because that's always how it is. Yo, Wark, how excited are you about this? It was so cool. Yep.
Over there!
Showed us 2 monsters, not just one, and it might be the flagship. Really cool stuff. Would be hilarious if that Crescent Hill is actually the back of a gigantic monster. Ooh, I like that theory. I like it. It would be cool. I find it very unlikely given the huge activity that is going on there. It could be cool. I have thought about that it could be related to the whole thing about the portals in the Monster Hunter movie, but I hope that's not the case. Like, I have been avoiding that theory since the reveal trailer for the game. I really hope that's not the case. Like, ever since I saw those electric poles, I've been trying to avoid that and keep the movie at the very back of my mind.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
There is still some copium. Guys, who's coping with me? Who else is coping with me? 15th weapon? Hey, 15th weapon? Are we coping?
I'll handle it.
Are we coping, guys?
You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Well, Tonija did hold 2 weapons, that is true. Man, what a trailer, what a game. Oof, and that dodge too. Jesus, I love this. Such a cool spectacle. That's his walking stick. Hey man, you never know. Although I'm pretty sure that's just, yeah, a walking stick. That's pointy for some reason. Why did this freeze? Hello? Are that many people watching it? Rurikan, get off this video.
As I feared, it picked up our
Bro
scent.
peeping in the Forbidden Lands.
You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Hey, it's a walking stick, but it is sharp. But yeah, we didn't see him using that weapon at all, so I really don't think that it's gonna be a weapon. It's like a 1% chance that it might be. So I feel like if it were a new weapon, they would make it a huge deal out of it. Like, the hunter would be covered in a big cape and it would remove the cape and ooh, look at that, there's a new weapon. But they didn't really...
Just watch. You'll see what hunting
They didn't really emphasize that part. Like, you see this reveal with the greatsword?
Just watch. You'll see what hunting...
This is how I expect a new weapon to be revealed. Like, with a cutscene moving slowly, very, very big focus on the weapon. And, you know, it's obviously not what happens. There is a chance for monoblows to return, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, the secret, or the sacred, is going to have a dodge for sure. Probably just gonna be that the sacred has stamina. And, you know, you're able to dodge with that stamina. I think that's just how it's going to work.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
I like these cutscenes. I feel like they play off the other characters, and you know, your character is going to play as a little bit of a blank slate in terms of personality. But you know, they're going to make your hunter the stoic kind. Like, ooh, I will protect you. Come over here, I got this. That type of stuff. Which is fine. You might be able to choose a personality type that might define a couple of lines in the game, but I doubt it. Again, it's Monster Hunter, let's be real, we're not really going to pay that much attention to that part. So, it's totally fine.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it.
Yeah, I'll handle it, get somewhere safe. Right? I mean, in World, it would just be, the handler would say, ooh, you handle this, I'll get somewhere safe. And your hunter would just gesture to the hunter to leave, to the handler to leave. But here, you know, your hunter actually speaks, it's a bit more engaging in that sense. Pretty cool.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about. PlayStation.
Just really cool stuff, man. I'm so excited. Can we mount the Valhalla too? That would be really cool. Very pleased with all of this for sure.
Over there!
Very, very happy with this. And yeah, crossplay is huge. It's a huge deal. Again, it was kind of already implied that we were going to be getting crossplay in Wilds. There was very, you know, a lot of noticeable things that pointed in that direction. Like the Capcom asking multiple times if we wanted to see it, and then replying that, hey, we heard our feedback, we're going to be taking that into account and doing our best to implement the things you want. So, you know. And Exoprimal and Street Fighter both having crossplay. It was kind of expected, but it's still very, very cool to see the confirmation. Very happy about this. Not having cross-save is, you know, it would be cool if there were, but it isn't, but that's totally fine. I still love the game, and we already get a whirlpool feature.
You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have seen that. He is holding the spear. I have already gone that through slow motion. He is holding the spear while riding, but he never hits anything with the spear. He kind of just holds the spear in one hand while riding and doesn't do anything with it. PC is getting the game most likely at the same time. It was not confirmed. But Capcom has stated multiple times that they are pushing for a across all the platforms a simultaneous release. So I'm guessing that's gonna happen. We still don't have a release date, but we are getting a playable demo. And that is what I'm the most excited about. Playable demo at Gamescom in August. And of course that means that later on we're going to be getting the playable demo at home. Now let me check something. Gamescom 2024. When is it? Date. It's at the very end of August. At the very end of August. They said same time? Okay, they confirmed it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. I wasn't sure. Okay. My bad then. Yeah. At the end of August, 21st to the 25th. So excited about this. We're likely going to get this and then the playable demo on the first week of September, probably. Just very exciting stuff.
Over there.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that the game is releasing at the very beginning of 2025. As I said at the beginning of the stream, it just makes more sense. I am expecting the game to release February, maybe even earlier.
There's too many of them.
Very, very excited about this. Now I am worried, but it's a personal thing, that I may not be able to cover the Gamescom things because I think I have already planned something for the end of August, so I'm gonna have to double check on that, see if I maybe can take my laptop and do some work, make some videos and whatnot. But yeah, very, very excited about all of this. And we're getting, that's right, we're getting Stories Remastered next week on June 14th.
You find someplace safe.
And the game's really fun, you should all play it. Really, really fun. If you like the second one, you're going to like the first one, of course. Lots of fun. Now guys, I'm gonna be ending the stream here. I'm gonna be finishing my analysis video. I mean, there's a few more things that I want to point out and record and edit. So I'll try to upload this as soon as possible. But thank you all so much for being here. It has been a blast. Seriously, thank you so much for your support. It means a lot to me.
Don't worry, the hunter is here.
If you liked the stream, if you liked the reveals, if you like everything that you saw, please like the video, tell us in the chat, and I hope to see you all next time. Thank you very much for watching, and as always, happy hunting.